Hello and welcome everyone back to Of Brass and Briar here on the Of Lichen and Moss channel. It's been a minute. Welcome back everyone.
Hi.
Hi guys.
There we go. Thank you all so much for joining us and giving us such a warm welcome back, including the level 1 hype train and the resubs from Molten Barrel and Bacon, and the I Swear I Had That targeted at our lovely rat.
It's on site.
However,
It's on site.
literally, first time in a long time. Oh no, Bacon did redeem a hydrate. Never mind.
You said it.
Right.
The thing was,
It
we
was a
never get
hydrate.
away with it. It was a hydrate. Yeah.
It was redeemed 8 minutes ago.
That's the thing.
We haven't even been live for that long.
That's fine. That's fair. Well, I guess we should just roll initiative.
Yeah.
I want to use.
And all of us are prepped. I'm actually rolling my Duke dice instead of my Jet dice this time.
What do we get?
One set of dice that I've found.
What a way to start the game. That's a natural 20.
Thank you,
Oh
Molten.
shit! 19.
Thank you, Molten.
Thank you.
What the heck?
Oh, what the hell?
Wait, Elle, what did you get?
19.
I got a 20.
I got
Get
19.
him out of the way.
Wait,
Get them out of the way.
roll
Wait.
What the hell? What the hell?
All right.
Happy
Well,
New
starting
Year.
with our natural 20.
Hi guys, I'm KJ. You can find me at various forms of KJ cosplay because I couldn't brand the same thing everywhere because social media hates me. I recently, in an interview I got to do, I don't know when that's going out, but when it is, you guys will find out if you pay attention to my socials. I realized I'm a little bit of everywhere. But for this game, I get to play Duke Alabaster Moore for the first time, and it's been, what, a month and a half? 2 months?
A little over a month. It's been almost 2 months.
Yeah,
but
it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
we're back.
And
Our
I'm-
last YouTube live says 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So
hey, perfect.
It's been a minute since we've been here, and I'm excited to be back. But I get to play everyone's favorite albino ferret, our circus acrobat, who is going through some stuff and may have just made a pact and or deal or something. We'll find out.
Just your average bard experience. All right. Is it so? Screw you and me both rolled.
Yes,
19.
roll again.
Roll again. Roll the.
roll it again.
I got
Curr dice. That's not as good. I was natural 20. Actually, that actually was as good. That was a natural 20.
no good. All right.
I need to stop rolling this high now because I'm going to lose it when we actually start the game. Hi everyone. My name is L in Motion everywhere online. My name is L, and I play Korean Darius Musel, who's home. Everyone's visiting. They're having an away trip at the coldest, awfulest part of the world of Telidae currently, which may or may not be reflecting our current winter right now. Hey, what timing, guys? So great. That just worked out so well. Yeah, I play a barbarian badger who's dealing with a lot of family drama. And you know family drama, how, the weight of your community rests on your family getting their shit together sometimes. Just typical things. It's great.
Howdy, everyone. I am Scree. It's me, Scree, or Scree the Rat, depending on where you look. I'm playing Rat Paladin. Now, not the only partial warlock in the party. Let's go. Scree's having a great time. Can't complain. Fighting monsters, getting over fears
It's very spooky.
with their buddies. Feather red. Let's go.
Red.
All right, hello. I am Ruby. You can find me ruby.griffiths.8 or at Ruby Rolls Resin, for I am the resident dice goblin of the crew. I handcraft dice. I do vintage and cosplay content. But here on Of Lichen and Moss, I play Lavender Nittingham, a roguish raccoon who is here to support her friends, who are definitely all emotionally stable.
Sure. I also respectfully, you are not the dice goblin. You are the dice dragon.
Yeah, you are.
Or the
You
dice
are the
wizard.
horde from which
Dice
all
god.
other goblins aspire to.
You are
Oh,
the
yeah,
reason I have.
Dice God is actually the most accurate, I suppose.
Dice-
You do
God.
create
You are
them
their
and craft them
creator.
out of nothing.
Yeah.
You decide to end their lives.
What?
No, nothing.
Shh, you heard nothing.
Pala Ratlock.
This sounds like a 3-way TV show fandom.
I was
It's
actually
just a
trying to
lock
think.
part in the end.
Yeah.
Because I was like, because you got Pala
Mhm.
Warlock. I got Barbarian. I think
Mhm.
Duke. You could get like a.
I'm
Mard.
already Mard
donk.
is probably
I'm the only one that
A
is
bonk.
single
No,
class
no,
female.
I was
No,
thinking,
they're a
I
bonk.
know,
They're a
I know.
bonk.
But
That's
if we're
it.
like
That's
throwing,
what it is.
if we're throwing the animal's name into it and stuff like that, you could be like a rogue, a raccoon or something. I feel like it sounds like raccoon. It sounds like raccoon, which is like like pottery and crafting and things. And I was like
Oh.
raccoon. Anyways,
Rakog.
we're starting off great today.
Rakoge.
And off to our
Uh,
illustrious DM.
Hello, everyone. I am Zatara. You can find me at Sir Zatara most places, but and Zatara's Tavern over on Twitch, which I will start streaming again eventually. But yeah, I make worlds and shove my friends into them.
We go willingly, I promise.
I don't believe we have any major announcements besides the fact that we're back. Hello.
We're back. Yeah.
Not
we-
yet. Everything
not
else
yet.
is being storyboarded in the background.
We
Yeah.
will be streaming our regular stream bi-weekly starting now. So don't expect us next week, expect us the week after that. We have lots of stuff going on, projects and personal things in the background right now, but I think those are still currently in the settling mode. They're not like in the announcement mode. So we'll have those for you. I need to check the exact date for our 2nd year anniversary, but that's coming up. So we do have lots
That's
of
right.
goals and things.
I know
for
the
that.
exact date.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
How do you think I knew the exact date, guys?
that's fair. That's
That's
fair.
fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I believe KJ said that they have something they wanted to announce.
Yes.
Oh, the
So-
interview, right?
So yesterday I was able to do a little interview. I was being interviewed rather. If you go check out Classic Sam NYGM, I think the live is available to watch there. Eventually it'll be released out on YouTube in an edited format. I'm not sure when that'll happen, but I will post it on my socials when it does. It was actually a ton of fun. And other than that, I'm streaming on Twitch more frequently every Thursday at 7 Mountain Standard Time for those who would like to come watch. If my
Yay.
internet decides to cooperate. Because I didn't stream this week because my internet would not stay connected to my computer. But I've been playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey for anyone who would like to come see me sneak around and murder people very slowly.
Nice. Heck, yeah, cool interview stuff. Love it, love it. All right.
If you want to check out that interview that KJ was in, you can follow that link that's in the chat. It'll take you to the live or the VOD of that.
It was a ton of fun.
Other than that, I got stuff going on. Well, technically, both Ruby and I have stuff going on. Coming February 15th over on my Twitch channel, there's going to be a new Daggerheart campaign starting with a whole bunch of people that you know.
I'm excited for it.
We got Chelsea, who's in the chat currently, Swolfie, Game Junkies, who's not in the chat currently, and Kaylee, who is one of our friends. We're going to be starting a little Daggerheart campaign over there.
If
So-
Swolfie's there, I have to come watch.
Swolfie is there.
I'm
That's
always
insane.
down to watch. I just am so
And
excited.
I
to get
just
down
got to
for
see
all this.
Spolfie's character art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
There's character
we got some character art back from it.
Amazing.
Chelsea had a hookup.
Hell yeah.
So
Woo-hoo,
we're
go
getting
Chelsea.
some initial drawings back now. But that's an exciting thing happening in February 15th. If you've been keeping an eye on my Instagram, I've essentially posted way too many lore videos about
It's
it.
been so much fun to watch happen.
But yeah, so my Sundays are going to be complete TTRPG for the next forever, essentially.
So is yours like the opposite of
As the Lord intended.
As was
So-
foretold.
This was foretold.
That's what
That's
I was
what's been
doing for a
told.
hot minute. On Tabletop Misfits, there's a mini series they have going where we would record on the opposite Sunday, and then after this stream, it would then stream that. But I was actually playing every Sunday.
Damn.
Yep. So one Sunday I'll be playing here on Of Like and Moss, and the other Sunday Ruby and I will be playing on my channel for Fables of Atchman. But yeah. Anyone else have any projects they want to announce before we dive in?
I don't think so. I think that's it.
Okay.
Project.
Roll that bean.
Friendship. That's my
The
project.
bean footage.
Footage. That's what Bards of New
Beautiful
York
bean
calls their intros. Is beautiful bean footage.
Well then,
Watching too much
More
TV.
beans.
I guess
Watch
without
the
further
Briar
ado,
footage. Where's the Briar footage?
The Briar footage.
let's dive in.
That will never not get me hype. It's been a minute
so
since we've
fun.
seen that.
It's always really
So
fun.
long.
Trees had it coming, and they knew what they did, and that was before.
They're exploding now.
Just you wait until Curr takes a
They
level
are
of druid.
exploding now.
Yeah,
It's all
guys,
over.
once I get that druid level, you know it's over for all y'all. I'll just
I'm gonna
use
be-
that like travel through trees.
I'm like, it'd be
destroy
so
them.
much easier to get places.
God, we really do need like a better mode of transportation, but it's
It-
so real. All right,
It's
Let's
the
get-
classic mode of transportation.
Okay,
Let's
wait,
get into it. Let's go.
Oh,
the DM
Lock
says
in.
Ryan, and I'm really scared now.
snow falls around Carnbala as Kurstad's curse begins to thaw. The corvid circles the towering peaks, a creeping scourge, or boding reek. But nature is balanced in the end, so perhaps in the mist lies our crew's new friend. So,
That's so foreboding.
last time
I beg your pardon. Pardon.
on Of Brass and Briar, our crew set out to help the refugees of Carnbala in the routes by gathering food and finding a missing scouting party. What they didn't expect, welcome Kerjack.
Yeah.
What they didn't expect was to run into one shadowy twin of Duke Alabaster Moore, nor the still life, not demons, but
The gorse.
combatants that they found hiding in the kitchens.
Yeah, that was terrifying.
That was fun.
The meeting between Duke and Jet, Al and Jet, didn't go nearly as bad as expected, but maybe not quite as good as
gone better.
expected.
Could have gone a lot worse.
As Jet had to disappear once again into the towering peaks of the tree, being called back, giving Duke the foreboding warning that he cannot help, and that plans are in motion. Going back to the roots, their mission a success? Duke burrows himself into a private little sanctuary, the black dog curling around, offering solace, as Curr has a one-on-one with a grandfather that he hasn't gotten to talk to in quite some time. Both finding solace in the way they can, our entire crew reconvenes with the youthful leaders of the royal families of Cranbala, of the menagerie, to plan what to do next. Information is shared about the Duke and their plans and the piece of a beak that was saved from Curr's daring confrontation with the creature that has overtaken his home. But before really any real planning could happen, the haggard and broken form of one Niall Mistel, Curr's father, stumbles into the roots, collapsing, and a ritual takes place. Not one of resurrection, but one of purification, as through a combination of alchemical genius from Lav and holy magic and a little bit of bartering, Curr's dad is saved. That brings us to now, where here in the depths, in this extra chamber that was dug out by Duke in the infirmary, Curr, Ian, Rory, all gather and just kind of watch their father slowly breathe in and out, shallow and raspy, but breathing nonetheless. A lot of the other members start leaving. Mahun removes herself. Ian kind of slumps down on her father's body. For even though she is a talented artificer, holy magic isn't well within the realm of her knowledge. And using it and maintaining the healing knit that Mahun began has exhausted her fully. And Curr, you just kind of feel some claws dig into your shoulder as Rory leans in and goes, "You know, thou said good things would start happening when you came back. Guess you wasn't fully wrong." And it kind of just gives you a good squeeze as you feel Lucy and Rhea charge over and to almost pounce upon your father before Ian kind of sits up and puts her arms out and goes, hold on. Your crushing love may actually kill him right now, so let's just give him some time to breathe, all right?
Duke will leave the room. Just very quietly, unnoticeable, will kind of slink out of the room to give a little extra privacy.
Ian looks up. There's nothing we can do for him right now. He just needs to rest. His body may be healed, but he's still pretty fucked up. Lucy, Rhea, keep an eye on him for us. And you see the two younger badgelings.
I mean, I like
younger
it.
badgelings kind of stand up a bit straighter and go and sit on the edge of the makeshift cot that's been formed here and kind of give a little salute to their older sister. She just goes, all right. Us older siblings have some work to do. You tell us if he wakes up, all right? They give a nod.
Curr
And you can
goes over
see-
and gives them
Yeah.
a hug to each of them because he hasn't really spent a lot of time with the youngest siblings since he got back. Just like ruffles Rhea's head and says, "The twin towers of the tree. Nothing's getting past you two. Keep an eye on Dad." And then turns to follow Ian and Rory.
Which, as Ian and Rory leave and Duke, you kind of make your way out before them, you find a health potion in your pocket.
Oh, hey, cool.
Come here, take this.
It's now my 4th one. People keep giving this to me, and I keep stockpiling. And then when I try to give them to other people, they're like, "You need it." I'm like, "I have so many."
My headcanon is that like
We keep sneaking them into.
Worm keeps-
Worm learned the thing about the dice.
Oh,
It's
that's so
really
sweet.
I accept this as
I like
canon.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, following your siblings, you return along with your friends to the war table, where the rest of the royal family children reside as well. Kind of looking up. Where are we at? Remembering everyone's name.
Oh
Valid.
god, that whole list.
Yeah,
I'm scree.
there's
Um,
like
I'm
5 of
scree.
them.
That's my character's name. Ruby's
Lay-
character's Lav.
Looks at you, Curr. He goes, "Did he make it?"
He's breathing.
Good. And you and her steely demeanor returns.
Yeah.
Nevin, Garvin's grandson, the Bintarong's grandson, kind of lumbers up, puts his big hands on the table, goes, "So now what?"
Okay, just a brief refresher for
Mhm.
us. In the letter that we got from Caliodora,
Allie.
there were 2 phrases that I have written down specifically, which is "beware the briar" and "golden brass." But we do have access to that letter for anyone, because I don't think we've mentioned that to these people yet.
Oh no, we got completely distracted. Just what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some things happened, you know.
You know, my dad appeared from beyond the grave, so yeah, kind of.
You know, it
We've got
happens.
the conversation with Jet, which was we weren't able to kill the frog person because if he didn't come back, the corvid was going to show up instead, and it would fuck everything over. We can't help. Yes, we can. I'll find a fucking way.
Wait, what did you say about the frog person?
Jet had told us, because I was just going to kill the guy, and Jet told us not to, because
Wasn't-
if we did,
It wasn't the frog. It was
It's
the.
the Sphinx.
whatever. Oh
Sphinx.
yeah,
The Sphinx
that's right.
cat.
You guys killed the frog with Callie.
Yeah, we killed
Oh,
him way
never
back when.
I was
The
Okay.
cat
Yeah,
is the one who escaped during the mines when you
Yeah,
rescued
yeah.
Chester originally.
Because Worm hid during that little
Yeah.
fight, and it was real sad. But yeah,
Yeah.
so there's machinations going on, and Jet is pretending entirely to be part of the plot in order to try to get things done. And there's someone that he said the artificer will know something.
Architect.
Architect.
Yeah, architect, not artificer. Architect.
And it's
Which-
been
Having
2 months.
can't believe you remember
Which,
everything
if we
perfectly.
want to be talking about this, Lavender would like to roll a insight.
Okay.
Is this like a memory check, or I'm doing this for us, and then we can decide.
Yeah.
What we
Yeah,
can
no,
do.
this is good.
Well,
This is
like-
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
As a player, I appreciate this.
As a
Oh,
player,
no,
also,
I have bad memory.
Insight's a 15 on that.
Mhm.
Because Ruby knows Lavender might.
The insight checking the validity of the statement, if it's like truth
Or-
or lie.
Specifically, if we have any, like, looking through notes and kind of like going back who this architect would be.
Trying to get a. Okay,
With
I'm
a,
here.
I
I'm
know.
with you.
But I
I'm
don't know.
with you.
with a 15,
you know,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm gonna say that with a 15, there's so many names being thrown around: the Duke, the Baroness, Dirge, all these things. The architect kind of just sounds like another title.
Yeah. Okay.
Scree's gonna kind of back away from the war planning table and like nudge Duke's like elbow, very, very, very subtly, and like kind of like.
Duke was actually going to
So-
like slip his notebook that has all of the notes and things that he's been taking to Curr, because he wants to try to figure out what he just agreed to.
But
But we'll feel that nudge, and just kind of like as he's sliding, just not trying to not be noticed, but also being subtle enough that like unless you were paying attention, you probably wouldn't see it. Would just slide that notebook over to Curr. Would kind of look over at Scree and nod,
come here, hey, come here.
and we'll follow.
And we're gonna walk just like a little bit away from the group. So, hear me out. I know the rest of the group is like, oh, you can't kill the bird thing. I feel like if we got our crew together, just kind of like observed it, learned more about it, we could probably find like a critical point, like the eye or something. It's usually a really good one. I feel like we could take it down pretty easily, just like our group.
I would definitely agree with you. I just think that we need a little more information and reconnaissance on it to get some more ideas about weaknesses, strengths, things of that nature, but we technically have an inside hand on everything if he's willing to help cooperate.
They both look over at Curr.
You see, Curr is for once like studiously reading through the notebook that you just gave him while he's listening to everyone else at the table. Like this is the most focused you've ever seen him when he wasn't like at his guitar or something. Like it's just there's a weight on him that doesn't just seem to be from exhaustion that's been like dogging their every step since they arrived here since they even arrived at the tree, since when they started walking towards Kranbala. Like there's been a weight on Curr, and you see this is different. It seems like he's settled his shoulders differently to carry it at the moment.
And then we'll kind of just that small lean towards Scree. If we can also get in contact with Jet, that's an even deeper inside hand that if he'll listen, we might be able to get a little bit of something.
No, you're so right. Because like, who would be able to like point out the weaknesses better than someone on like the inside?
And all the visuals and visages, the white spreading from the mark and all of that, it's all a ruse. I know that magic. We used to use it all the time. He's faking all of it. He's an inside soldier.
I like this. We know that's perfect.
I also think I don't know if any of you saw it, but with Curr's dad and everything that was going on that ritual, Thomas showed up. And I think I may have made a deal. I'm not quite certain about how any of that's going to work, but again, my mother is involved somehow extra that I didn't know with Thomas specifically. This is the second time he's made mention of my mother. My ma.
But hold on. You made like a deal? Like a deal? And I'll point at my
Your like
Fuck.
warlock
ring.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I was kind of hoping I gave Curr my notes so that maybe I could go try to figure that out. Because as far as I know, they're referred to as watchers, but I've had this black dog following me for the last couple of weeks.
I haven't seen him. He must be very sneaky.
I don't really know how all of it works, but I figured if maybe I could commune, I guess, try to get in contact with, I could figure out what some of this is, so I can at least be aware of things that might be changing in the future.
Alright.
I don't really know, but I mean, you made a deal, right? You've had some of the extra stuff, extra skills and powers.
Yeah, the box was really cool.
Yeah.
I personally.
I'm hoping that maybe outside of maybe needing to do some things for Thomas in exchange, that maybe I'll get something to help you guys and actually be able to do something worth something.
No, you do so much. You take so many hits by accident.
There is genuinely like it comes from a point of exhaustion and like that feeling, but like there is a giggle a little bit at that. Well, you get in there. You're a good moral compass. I'm gonna go see if I can figure some of this out.
You got it. I'll head back to the planning circle.
And Duke will go back to that little dugout he made when he was mourning to try to do something, make some kind of contact, figure out what the hell he just agreed to.
All right. Well, Duke ventures off to try to commune with a god. Screed heads back to the table, occurs and talks. Lav, what are you doing?
Crimes.
Also, I love that this got put in the private chat, but I do think it should be said out loud that Screed does in fact still have a charcoal mustache drawn on.
Oh no!
Oh, you're so right.
Uh-huh. This whole serious life or death scene just happened. We're back to the war room, and there's just like
And Scree has like the curly charcoal mustache.
I think it's smudged a little bit at this point because of everything we've been doing in the candy. But yeah, there is.
Yeah. It was important to bring that back.
It got buried in the private chat. I'm like, this has to be said.
Very important.
About that.
It's very important for the party to
returning as the moral compass of the
of the party of the.
Lavender would like to be meeting with Mahoon, actually, our Irish setter friend, to be going over notes and how our patient zero went, and if there's any tweaks or anything we can do better with this antidote, knowing we're going to be needing a lot more. So Lavender would like to be working with Mahoon to try to improve and make more, because things are going to be hitting the fan.
Okay. I need you to make a loading. I need you to make a medicine check for me.
We love when the camera's frozen.
We don't. There it is.
There we go. Your
Is
camera
that-
froze. We could
Oh,
still
you're
hear
frozen.
everything, but the camera was just the same thing.
It was buffering. So it's funny that you said loading, because it was loading.
It was.
That is a 14 on the medicine check.
Okay. 14. So, Lav, as you find Mahoon, who is she's essentially going around each of the cots that have someone resting on them in the very early stages of corruption, and just casting small little bursts of holy magic, trying to quell what she can. You start discussing the finer details and trying to work out how to refine it. Curr and Scree, you delve in to try to just hash out the information you have with the other royals. Duke, you claw your way back into your sequestered den, your sanctuary, and try reaching out to Thomas, the black dog. Which one are you trying to contact?
I think the instinct would to try to reach to the black dog first, and then because to get Curr back, I was able to make a connection with Thomas through the black dog by convincing the black dog. So it's kind of that same situation again of this is the foothold I have, trying to then get in contact with.
Okay. Make a... Make a religion check for me.
Oh, religion. Okay.
Not a charisma stat.
It could be better. It's a 12.
Okay. So questing yourself in, you try to find that connection to that dog.
That dog.
You stay silent for a moment, hearing the kind of muffled talking through the dirt around you. Nothing seems to be happening.
I think what he'll do as he's sitting there, he'll curl his tail around to his lap again, and will try to silence out everything else around him, and just like using the feeling of the fur on his tail to kind of center him a little bit. Do we have anything I can try to Jaeger? It's a little bit of soft magic.
Mm-hmm.
Duke has... I have Charm Person, and this is where the soft magic comes in, is as... He's never really prayed before because it's never really been a thing for him or his people. It wasn't something he grew up with, but will trying to block everything out, almost enter this meditative mind state that when they were in the Heather's Vigil and he was trying to learn some of the monk training he'd read about, to clear the mind, enter this kind of meditative state. And using soft magic of Charm Person, will try to use that extra bit of convincing or luring to try to grab the attention of someone that might not even be here to listen. Almost prayer-like. Just kind of, I know we just talked, so you have to be around here somewhere. I'd like to have a fuller conversation. And we'll try to lace his words with that charming effect.
Okay. Make a charisma check, or a persuasion check specifically.
Okay. That's a better roll.
It's good thing it's gonna do.
Okay. Persuasion, plus 8. 24.
Maybe if you get a couple of bones and start waving them around like, here, boys.
I think this tactic is less towards the dog specifically because it didn't fully work before and is trying a slightly more direct approach to talk to Thomas directly.
Mm. You whisper out into the silence the sound of your voice dissipating into the dirt and bark around you. You sit in silence for a minute, and then your brain starts overworking a little bit. You want to make this connection. You think back to the various times you've contacted Thomas, or what times the dog has shown up. Make an intelligence check for me. Intelligence roll for me.
I think it is definitely like he's replaying the vision that was caused by that drink in the Dulcimer, the times he's seen the dog, anytime he's been close to death, and the feeling that he's gotten from that, the conversation when Curr almost died. Oh, we're not doing good. I guess the dice tell a story. Intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
There's no additive. That's a 2.
Oh, no, wait.
You kind of said it. Every time you've made contact, the veil between life and death had been very thin.
Oh, no.
Duke, no!
Duke, no. No, Duke.
Don't worry. I think he'll sit.
one of
He'll
us.
he'll sit with that. And he'll just sit with it. And like still try to keep his mind and energies open in case like incoming message. But we'll kind of sit in it and ruminate on that and try to think of ways to make that contact without actively killing or being that close to death. I'll just sit and think about it.
Okay. You stay there and wait. Meanwhile, at the war table,
I'll be flipping back and forth.
Brogan, Mahut's older brother, kind of is pacing around, doing laps around the war table, just kind of weighing the options between everything. Like, well, we can't just go and charge straight along into the bird, but we got that. But we don't know anyone of the upper levels, and if there's this dirge up there as well, and a sibling apparently. And it's
No one's saying we have to charge in right away. We need to make a plan. We can't last down here for much longer. We're barely hanging on as it is. You were barely hanging on before my party arrived.
That's fair.
And the
just
good
need
thing
to
is
start
we know we can hurt it. Who has the big piece?
That was given to Mahun.
Mahun and Mahun and Laver tinkering with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like breaking off pieces, distilling it down, things like that.
That's right. As Scree said, the beast can bleed. It can be killed.
I mean, we don't know if it can bleed per se, but we know it can break, and that's pretty good.
What are our remaining numbers? How many do we have here in our section of the tree? Directed kind of more toward Lath, I think, because I think her and what's his name, Neven, have kind of been the focus of like a lot of like the martial forces.
Mm-hmm. She kind of crossing her arms, resting back, the haunches. Her haunches kind of raised. Your twitches a little bit. Well, their best fighters are gone currently. My brother's off doing something. Yours is back, so that's good. But most of the bulwark was eradicated in the first strike. They charged in after our parents, and they did not come back.
I mean, I would say the best fighters. I'd say some of the best fighters just arrived. But, you know, it's what it is.
Well, I would hope so.
It seems to me that there is. I don't know the majority of the Gorse that you've had to encounter and fight and defend against, but the fact that we were able to recover Rory and Granther and even Miss Eller, Garvin, is they're capturing more than just killing, and not everyone is being transformed right away. So I don't believe we should take too much longer to decide what we are going to do about our actions.
So
The longer
biggest-
we take, the stronger they get.
your biggest threat right now is the bird, right? I figure if we can dispose of bird, then we are shown as like, hey, look how tough we are, and the rest will kind of just leave. That's my running theory.
Or Rory walks up and goes, I'm sure Dao will have some good information. He ran after Ma when she attacked the bird. And I recognize the remnants of torture when I see it, so his body didn't get that messed up just by wandering down here, so he may have some actual information. But who knows when he's going to wake up.
Speaking of, do we know how he got down here before any of our guards or anyone else found him?
So they all just kind of look around towards each other and shake their heads.
Seems a little... I'm at unease to see that he got so far in before anyone noticed him. So I'd like to, if we can, increase our watch or increase our check-ins and patrols. Or reinforce our battlements.
Sounds like a good plan. See, Ian's kind of tapping her chin a little bit. Goes, I got too used to having an assistant around. She kind of looks around for a second. Where is Bramble?
Oh no. Where's that little sparrow with her all the time? The two are always together.
And the camera pans out
Where?
as we descend deeper into the roof and into a warmly lit cavern with shelves lined with books.
Uh-huh.
Two long ears flop over. Glasses slide down and be pushed back up as Bramble, we find poring over a large tome in the repository she found before. The tepid skittering of feet enter the room as Aglet comes in, nervously looking back at the door, knowing that it's been a bit too long since they left their post. Bramble, you're currently reading through the book you found originally when you came here that talked about the siblings, the two sisters.
The Tale of the Two Sisters.
The Tale of the Two Sisters.
Mm-hmm.
But you've also found a few other books in this time. Legends and myths of menagerie and the Wandering Wood themselves, trying to desperately find Bramble doing what she's best at and researching, trying to gather as much information as she possibly can. What you've learned in the time away, you left before Niall even entered the roots, before all of this happened, before Curr and his party returned. You've been down here for maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. And what you found is that back before the menagerie was founded, back before Karen Bilal was the home tree of the forces, gargantuan creatures ruled, primal creatures resided in the wood. And that long ago, the ancient corvids had a natural enemy. And that tales and myths, and you've even heard them in the stories that Mahun has been telling the younger children in the infirmary, that there's someone in the wood who knows how to communicate with those resources. And that's what sparked you to come and find research. So I need you to roll an intelligence roll for me, or an investigation check for me.
Do I have brambles?
What is happening? It should be on the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's under. Yeah, it's in the characters somewhere.
Yeah. It should be on there.
Aglet's doing like a little like perimeter sweep, like every, just like a constant like walking. He cannot be sitting down right now.
So roll your d20 for me. I'll tell you what to add. You're gonna add a +0. Not great in investigation.
I thought you said it was an intelligence.
It was, but then I changed it to an investigation.
DM, why would you do such a thing? Why?
I mean, they're kind of the same.
I love that they're just frozen in like a
Yeah.
And it's back.
They're back.
A 10.
10?
Yeah.
Sorry, it seems to freeze whenever I go to check D&D Beyond, is what I mean.
Oh, just like when your computer's like multiple
This is really
things.
funny.
It's fine. Just make sure it's a really funny face next time.
The reason you've been down here so long is because it's taken you this long to find it. And partially because you keep getting distracted by the first book you found down here. But you end up finding it. You pull out this tome, green leather binding, gold embellishments, and on the front there's just a filigree tree that sprawls out on the top. And you flip through. And you just see, you start reading a story, and then it's different than the one that Mahun was talking about, was telling the children. But there's enough parallels that you make the connection. And you just see a name in this story by the name of Babushka Norma.
Babushka Norma?
Babushka Norma.
Everyone.
And how long ago she dwelled in the center of the Wandering Wood. And no matter how the woods moved, her house seemed to never shift. And the scene is yours.
Is it fucking Baba Yaga?
No, it's Babushka Norma. I don't know if you heard that. Didn't we say something about like walking trees and like, oh, that's crazy?
Yeah,
Like,
we made a
what
joke
happened?
about it.
We made a joke about this.
We made a joke
Yeah.
about it. Oh,
We did.
like, oh.
It would be lovely if my handwriting was better. Like I get too involved. Oh, that's a lavender voice. I get far too involved in my books, and my handwriting suffers for it.
Well, you always did duck out of your calligraphy classes to hang out with me and Scree, so.
I mean, there's nothing I'd rather be doing, Aglet. You know that. Mhm. Well,
Any.
I might have found a lead on someone who could help. I know it might be dangerous to reach her, as the woods are a little precarious at the moment with the corrupted.
There was the group that Screes collected. All of their followers came in through the woods, so.
So hypothetically, they could get back out.
You know, I think Scree could protect them to get them back out there and get back in.
I mean, if they have Scree, they'll be fine.
In your mind, using the ring of communications, you hear Scree's voice. Because I have the one that is not tied to the others.
Oh.
The one in the Hand of Fate at the Rat Peck Casino. I have that in my Do you need me on notes? You hear,
Hey, heads up. People are kind of noticing you're missing. So just like, you got time, but heads up.
Never enough time to read. Never enough time to read. I suppose I should get back to my assistant duties. Can you carry my books for me, Aglet?
Of course. Of course.
Aglet is not a big bird, and it's like
I'm guessing it's at
3
least
or
like
4
2
large.
or 3. Yeah. Like
It's like 3 or 4 large tomes.
We got tomes, and Aglet's a will guy. Which books? Oh, which books?
I'll bring our fancy green one. I still have the one we originally took from the library.
Oh, that one.
Which is the one you were reading.
Yeah.
The one about the 2 sisters.
Which I'm slightly hesitant to bring in, just because it's kind of a who can we actually trust here.
I would love to have Aglet and Bramble bring Duke in for this study sesh, because this is literally what Duke is.
Study buddies!
To give a little juxtaposition to Bramble and Aglet's life since they've been here and found this. Because it's been 3 weeks. And in those 3 weeks, you have... The reason that you became Ian's assistant is because Ian saw the aptitude of yours abilities, and because Bramble saw the aptitude of Ian. So at this point, I feel like Bramble and Aglet, the reason why they are so gung-ho in helping is because the people who are left, while not everyone of the royal family is trusted by the 2 of them. Ian is, Rory is, Mahoon is. There's a few there that you do trust very well.
And they've got different perspectives of stuff because of where they originally come from.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
I have all these notes about Dexian.
Yeah. So Dexian Burm was also in that letter we got from Telidae.
But Bramble doesn't.
But that's from
Bramble doesn't know about the letter, but the
that has
Bramble is very similar to the information that Callie sent you guys in the letter.
Guys, there's so many webs happening right now.
Yeah, different people know different things that is slowly getting closer to each other.
Guys, oh my god, wait, better metaphor. The brambles are growing closer and closer in.
So with Aglet loaded up with books, Bramble will gather books and notes and loose papers, like shoving them into their appropriate places as like little bookmarks and note. It's, basically take Zatara's DM book that's got notes and
I'm
papers
never
and
give it back.
Food?
out everywhere. Yeah. And she's
I don't know
grabbing
what
that.
you're talking about. I am very organized.
I want
and
to
have
say that.
zero
I always
taking
imagine-
apps and
What I am
journals.
saying.
Perfect.
I'm just saying there's a lot of notes.
Amazing.
Not that they're disorganized.
Sure.
I agree with you, Game Junkies. I want to see this.
Yeah, I'm like, picture what happened.
Show us the notebook. Yeah, we need a
You-
visual
you-
interpretation.
Just send a picture of it to our group chat. Then nobody else gets it. It's just us.
Yeah, there it is. No, I will say I like the idea of Bramble being like, okay, this book. No, wait, not this book, but this book, and then Agla's just like standing there, like trying to keep the stack.
Just balancing.
And she's got like a arm bundle of books and like
Mhm.
and we will go to our little war room meeting and just kind of plop notes down and like be next to Aya, pulls out a separate notebook ready for administrative duties.
Yes, scribing.
See, that's the difference. The work notebook has all the nice, neat penmanship and has the like professional like tags about who said what where, like a court transcript. And then
Yeah.
there's the conspiracy notebooks and studies.
Okay. Returning back to the war table, Scree, you send that message, and about 6-7 minutes later, Aglet and Bramble wander in, plop everything down on the table, and Ian goes, "Where? Oh, you were in your library again, weren't you?"
I love that you've just given it to me at this point. It is my library. Yes, obviously, Ian. However, history books will get you somewhere. And it may not be very well known, but before us critters inhabited this area, it was actually very much overtaken by the gigantic primal beasts. So the corvid may be a little bit more well known to some ancients around here. Has anyone ever heard of Babushka Norma? Any legends or whereabouts of where she may be residing within the wandering woods surrounding us?
Can Curr make a history check?
Make a history check.
Yeah. What's my history? What's my stats? Guys, I'm finally
With
Let me
advantage
check.
because you grew up here?
With advantage because I grew up here?
Nope.
Could I make a history check with disadvantage because I did not
Nope.
grow up here?
History. Damn it. All right, I have like.
Actually, yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's do black dice.
I think whenever there's a history check made, I'm always so curious, like wanting Duke
Gotta
to
win.
make those because Duke has so many different stories for so many different regions because they use them to tell stories in the circus.
You can make one too if you want.
I'm not there.
Oh, right, you're not
Yeah.
there.
Oh
You're in a
yeah.
hole.
You stepped.
I'm not there.
You're in a hole in the bottom of the tree.
He will eventually join this meeting. I just don't think enough time has passed quite yet.
Right. That was
What'd you roll?
19 plus 5, so 24.
And Scree, what did you roll?
Oh, one.
Okay.
I've heard of it.
As you
I've
hear the
not.
name Babushka Norma, you kind of look up for a second. Standing, kind of leaning against one of the entry tunnels, is your grandfather, who's just plucking a tune that jogs the memory of when you were small in your room. After not a fight with your mother, you were a bit too young to be having full-blown arguments with your mother, but a disagreement of bedtimes, eating the right thing at dinner, something of the like. And your grandfather telling you a story of a time long past where a woman of the wood was known to have a menagerie of giant creatures who she cared for in her home that moved along with the wood.
What kind of creatures did they have there, Grandpapa? I don't know. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed Curr.
Flashback roleplay.
Flashback.
Flashback.
Oh, well,
Four.
hawks and wolves and boars and bears. She fed them all and cared for them kindly. While the corvid is a sign of peace now, it hasn't always been that way. For the corvid was the dastardly folk of these tales, stealing from their fellow primal beasties, taking their treasures, stealing their eggs. And Babushka Norma went and had a speaking with. It said the corvid took a mighty bite, and she wasn't heard from again. And that her favorite child has ever since had a vengeance upon the corvid. So, that's to say, you should eat what your mama tells you to, in respect to rules. Because we both know that your ma is dedicated to the corvid of the current times more than anything, so. Alright?
But was the corvid the good guy or the bad guy?
I often find that comes from perspective. But in the terms of ancient tales and bedtime stories, we'll say good is good and evil is bad. And the corvid was doing the things that are wrong. Therefore, they are bad in this case. Now promise me something, Curr. When you're big and strong, and your ma doesn't have as much of a hold of you, try to widen your perspective so that you feel that you're on the side of good, alright?
Okay, Grandpa.
Good.
Back to the
Ding 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 ding.
ding. Banjo theme.
Like I just imagine like a zoom shot into young Curr's eye, and then out. Curr.
If we're able to find Babushka Norma, she may have more insight on how to handle our not so little corvid situation here, as she's dealt with them prior. I suggest sending out a small team to go locate and obtain knowledge. Scree, was it? Give like a little side wink.
I mean, yeah.
Bramble, we know that you're friends.
You got roll inside check. We're gonna
You guys hugged each other in the beginning.
In front of everyone.
Hug everyone.
Kind of looks at whoever's standing next to the screen like,
Oh, please be laugh. Please be laugh. Please be laugh. The giant, scary, mean wolf. You just like.
As you hug the person, as you pat the person next to him, you just hear the deepest growl as you look up and Lathe is shooting daggers at you.
See?
Just a full
Nepotism
scoop.
is who is that?
While your nepotism is blatant, I agree. Scree and their crew have proven themselves. Plus, They have ties with Curr. And they're the most maneuverable right now. We're all already tucked in to various roles. You are still malleable.
I think this is the point where Duke joins the meeting.
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, what's the vibe?
There's a pipe bomb underneath the desk.
That's a pipe bomb.
I always love that I have to pick this up to look at it closer to see if it's a 17 or an 11. Perception?
Right.
Does this have to do with centaur hearing, or is it purely
Nope.
visual?
Purely visual.
Okay.
11, you see a giant pile of books on the table.
No.
Nope.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
You see a giant pile of books on the table that you hone in on.
It's like Sherlock style.
It's
like,
it's
some of
it's the
tiles
like
line
skin,
up.
and it's like
Yeah. It's like, oh
When was the last
yay,
time
more,
that Duke
more.
got to go to a library? Like, it's been a minute.
But what catches your eye is the age and quality of the books. You start memorizing, and you start looking at the spines,
Sherlock Holmes
and
style.
you see on one of the spines of the book, scrolling through my notes. Oh wow, this was so long ago.
That's the wrong set of notes. This is the right set of notes. I love that I pulled up my notes app for these are two of the notes I took of previous books that I've sat
Yeah.
and researched.
We can make a library in the wiki.
Oh my god.
We can make a library in the wiki.
Library
For those-
the wiki.
For those who don't know,
Yeah,
we have
that's a
a
good time.
wiki fandom page.
Yeah, guys.
There's not. I mean, there's a lot on there, but not a lot on there.
Not enough. We need more. More to the wiki.
On the bindings of this book, you see the top is covered a little bit by just one of the haphazard pieces of paper that have curled over, but you just see the ending, a tale of enmity.
Would this spelled like animal tale or like story tale?
Oh, that's a good question.
Tale.
Tale. I have that
Yeah.
spelled incorrectly in my notes then.
Okay. Does that ring a bell or is this new?
It would for you.
Be new.
Let me double check Callie's.
Technically,
Oh, that's right.
Duke
right.
mentioned the first part of this book title earlier
Okay.
this session.
Did I?
Yes.
One sec.
Gold and Brass is something
Oh,
you mentioned
yeah.
earlier. The title of this book is
it's
Gold
in-
Brass, A Tale of Enmity.
Okay. So this is from Callie's note. Got
Let
it.
me double
tale of
check
This is where-
that.
That.
Let me double check
Crossover.
that.
Because I have that. I
Her
have that.
message actually
letter pulled up.
had. Did her? Here we go. I got it too.
I do love the idea of Duke reading that and be like, hold on a second. Rummage.
Mm.
Because he did make
the
a
second
tiny
half. The second half doesn't catch your eye actually, because
So,
in Callie's note it just says gold and brass.
says golden brass, but it's in quotes, which
Yeah.
for me is book titles. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So the only name on any of the bindings is A Tale of Enmity, but you see it's kind of curled over, so there's more.
I think Duke clocks that, makes a mental note to talk to Bramble after, because intrigue, because old ancient books is the whole reason I research buff. But we'll walk in as conversation is happening. We'll realistically probably walk up and stand or sit directly next to Curr if there's an open spot. Actually, no, he'd stand. He's not sitting. And would just kind of like both hands on the table, leaning in a little bit. This look of focus and a little bit of intensity that you've never really seen from Duke before. We have a lot of potential avenues here to focus on, a lot of little bits and snippets, but outside of the connections that all of you have here and the knowledge that you have of the terrain, if we want more knowledge of the current circumstances with things higher up that we might not know, I do have a brother that is secret soldiering. His appearance would suggest he's working with everything that's going on.
As soon
But it's
as
a facade.
Duke said that, as soon as Duke revealed his brother being like a double soldier, Curr does a immediate scan of the room. Like,
Yeah.
if anyone reacted, if anyone like
Yeah.
blinked, however they
you,
reacted, Curr
Curr.
is immediately taking note.
Roll an insight check.
Can I get
There's
bardic
a lot of
inspiration?
trust for a big group of people.
Can I give a bardic inspiration for this?
Do you have one? Because I swear we were
do you-
exhausted.
How doth thou bardically inspire?
So what it would be is Duke is coming in with an intent of, we need to figure out where all of these people stand on things, what they might already know and what they don't. And this is, yes, a big chip to play, but it's the only thing Duke has. And he knows that Curr knows these people better than anybody else does. So it's that walking up and purposely standing next to Curr with that energy of more of that intense focus and leadership almost of, here's a big card I'm about to play. I'm counting on you to make this worth something.
I don't trust any of my dice right now. I'm so nervous. Well, that was. I'm gonna use a luck point. I got.
You can
luck
add
points.
a.
I'm gonna use a luck point, and then I'll see what the bardic inspiration is.
And then you
I
can
wasn't
add
happy
a
with that
D6.
one. That one was a 9, and that wasn't.
We're here
good
for
enough.
it. We're here for it.
Apparently, the 9 was better. So 9 plus 3. For my insight is 12. What's bardic is a D6.
It's a D6.
Yeah.
D6. Okay. Please. It's 4. So that is a 16 total. It's not as bad as it could be.
Okay. You look, and you are standing in a room of noble children who have taken classes upon classes upon classes of diplomacy and negotiation. And there is only one in this room, I guess possibly besides yourself, who has stormed out of those classes before. As you look to the right of Scree, and you see Lathe is now just locked on to Duke. You can't.
In what sort of way?
With that insight check,
16. That was 16.
Lathe always kind of has the "I'ma kill you" eyes.
I mean,
Sure.
yeah. And you know, that's why Curr likes to make her mad. So,
But I think what throws you off is that they are colder than they normally are, more calculative than what they normally would be.
As that collecting of information is happening.
Curr just clocks that. So yeah, back to it.
Duke continues. If we play cards right, we could potentially use him as an informant. But we need a way to contact him, and I don't have that. I have information on him, pictures. I can give visual references if it helps with contacting. But something else is going on, and he knows. And if we could tap into that well of information and resource, it would be better for all of us. And we'll, make direct eye contact with everybody at this table as he's talking.
At the table, the menagerie is a heavily martial kingdom. Magic exists, and one of the reasons why the art and the work of craftsmen is so revered is because one of the ways that people without magic can create magical things. But there are a few that are well versed in magic. And as you make eye contact, there's a set of twins at the table. 2 rat folk by the name of Ethna and 18. You saved one of them when you saved Rory.
Mhm.
Curr, you know that these two you've never heard these two speak a word.
Not a word.
For all intents and purposes, most of the people at this table think that these two are mute. Their parents have been long deceased. They have one grandparent left, their grandmother, named Alistriona, who is currently missing. And even when she was around, the loss of her child made her a heavy recluse. And these two were essentially sheltered. Since being in the Roots is the most social interaction they'd ever had, besides class. And even then, they were mostly homeschooled by her. Alistriona, however, was a very skilled sorcerer. And you see Etienne, gray fur that kind of ambers out to a brown, long whiskers, tall ears, and just very simple robes. Grabs his tail, kind of fiddles with it. And you hear him speak and goes, I can do it.
Duke will turn his attention towards this individual, and that kind of harder exterior of resolve softens, kind of picking up the energy of this individual. Thank you.
It's tricky. My grandma made it up. It's kind of a mixture of a scry spell and ascending spell.
We can figure that out. If there's any ideas anybody else has of other avenues to pursue, I think I can speak on behalf of everybody with Briar's Bane and tell you that we will do whatever it takes to get our loved ones back and help everyone here in an effort to help Curr. If you can trust us, we'll do everything in our power.
Sliding back a moment in the conversation when Etan spoke up and everyone's eyes focus in on them. Curr did another flick back to Lathe for like a quick second just to see her reaction.
You see she raises an eyebrow at the twin and then slowly leaves Bree's side and goes over and just puts 2 hands on the twin's shoulder and kind of like, you think at first it's like a silencing squeeze, and your hackles kind of rise for a moment, but then you see that it's more of a reassuring one.
Okay.
Now that I've got a slightly different perspective of you, I want to look back at that stack of books.
Okay. Kind of finishing your, not speech, but your words to the main group.
Your introduction.
You see, your introduction.
You came to this war meeting ready.
Ethna, the other twin, runs away.
Yeah.
After murmuring to Etienne a little bit, kind of runs away, possibly to gather something, and you look through the books. And you see the green one with the leather on top with the golden tree on the front. A few other scrolls, A lot of the bindings are unnamed, but you lift up the paper and you do see golden brass, a tale of enmity.
And I think Bramble, partially because Duke's not trying too much to hide it and is like, would reach over to lift that paper to see the rest of the title. Bramble would see what Duke is doing, reads the first half of that book title, and there's an intrigue before focusing back on everything that's going on.
At this point, Lav, you return with Ian, kind of mid-conversation, where she goes, not Ian, sorry, Mahun. Mid-conversation. She's like, I think we've done all we can. You're a skilled alchemist, and I'm pretty good at holy magic, but this is a level beyond us. If we want it to work every time, without putting every person through what we put Niall through, we need to find an expert.
It looks like we've got 2 avenues.
You're
left.
muted, Lav. Sorry.
Oop.
Okay.
Well, I want to hear what Lav has to say. Lav, sorry, I saw you took a breath and then I interrupted.
Well, and Lav and Mahun are somewhere else. They were dealing with like the people who've been hurt.
Oh,
stuff like
okay,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
Lav's not at the war table right now.
They just came in.
That was him, like,
Yeah, I was like, I
walking.
thought they were coming up.
They're walking.
They just
they're
walked
walking
in.
back.
That was the tail end of the conversation you all heard
sorry,
when they walked in.
Okay.
Don't suppose you're hiding one of those in the basement, are you? Wish I had more experience. Sorry, Mahun.
You and I both. That I also had more experience. Not that you don't have experience. Actually,
Curr like heard the tail end of like you guys saying like an alchemist, like right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I doubt we have anyone around here at the moment, hiding underneath a rock. But we did just hear from an old friend who seems to be a very talented potions and might have more information or can point us to someone who can help us more.
What an interesting string to pull. I'm here for this.
It's
Actually,
An old friend at this point. That is amazing, Curr. Where are they?
yeah.
There's like a look over the shoulder. It's like, I do
That's so
believe
good. I'm
we're
like, where-
referring to Jeremiah and our friend Caliodora.
It's someone we met when we were in Amaloa, and they're a very talented potions maker, and it might do well to hear what their information or that their help might be.
Could we send some of the beak to her?
I do believe Jeremiah is still around. I think we could. If
My
everyone
only
else here
concern
is
would
okay.
be cross-plane travels. It might be a little while before we could get any real information
That's
back.
okay.
Callie is very capable. Just cross planes is a little tricky for anyone, regardless of how talented.
Bacon, shut up. So
Wait, you had bacon? You didn't tell me? Yeah.
sorry, I sneezed.
You're absolutely
Old
right,
friend.
Mav. It might not be something that we can draw from immediately, but if we can,
But it's water, yes.
if we could ask for help at the very least, she might be able to send us a message whenever she can.
If
Because-
all right with everyone here, that is, we wouldn't want to impose.
Rory kind of steps forward. At this point, now that he's back, you see that people are kind of deferring to him a little bit over Ian in certain aspects. Ian seems to be in control of like running the refuge, like the refugees, and the workings of the sanctuary they've created. But Rory is very much in charge of like tactical decisions and things like that. Which Curr, you would know, falls in line with the ways they were raised as children and the specialities that they were.
One of them's the captain, the other one's like the first lieutenant. It's like they're both primed to be in charge in these kind of situations, but one is more than the other. Especially since Curr wasn't there to be the the one doing that.
And see where he goes. Anything at this point? I mean, we're about to apparently go chase a old children's tale.
And we have the time.
Can you fill me in on that just a little bit? What children's tale?
Baba Norma.
Does that ring a bell?
Baba.
Roll a history check.
Norma.
Just a straight one.
I don't have advantage anyway. Ooh, I love this. The dice tell a story. That is a 20.
Ooh.
22.
22.
You've heard the name before. You don't quite have as much of an understanding as Curr does about it. But while roving around in the troop, no one in your troop specifically was the teller of this tale, but one of the travelers you camped along the road with one night retold a story of Babishka Norma and how she was a crazy hag of the wood that manipulated beasts to do her bidding and tried to take over the menagerie, the Wandering Wood, and stop the menagerie from moving in.
Interesting. Okay.
Bramble will pull out a book and flip to a marked page and slide it forward and kind of point to Duke. See, it may be just an old wives' tale, but there's evidence to suggest that she is actually, I don't know if an ancient entity, but powerful one at that.
Duke, as like you go to just like show, will actually grab the book to fully read over this passage, and then once finished, we'll hand it back. I've actually heard quite different tales, but I also come from, enemy territories traditionally.
You and me both.
Oh.
I will kind of like give a little nudge wink at Duke.
I love Bramble.
I love Bramble meeting Duke. I love this.
Yeah, yes. This is great. These are two, it's like the historian and the storyteller working together, having different perspectives on the ways that stories are preserved and told.
Alright. Well, wives' tale, old tale, legend, or just a nightmare or not, it's a lead. And
every story starts with a little bit of truth. We've learned that so far.
And one good thing is her house is set to move, or to not move, within the Wandering Woods. So hypothetically, it's in the same location it's always been. So maybe that'll make it easier to find.
If everything's moving around it, it still could be quite a difficulty.
I think you misinterpret the idea of a wandering wood. If there's a fixed point around a wandering wood, the wood still wanders.
But the fixed point doesn't.
Landmarks might be a bit more difficult.
It's a lead nonetheless. I think
a lead nonetheless.
We prep to make this journey.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I will converse and we'll look at the one twin and we'll see if we can get a form of contact established.
If your crew does decide you need a little extra manpower, Aglet and I are more adept than we may seem. As a sorcerer, I have a few tricks up my sleeve, if you will. Aglet's just invaluable. A true knight, if you will.
Which is why we need you both here, unfortunately. Rory kind of steps forward. Or Rory reintegrates himself and goes, which is why we need you both here, unfortunately.
Scree's gonna ring of communications.
Listen, you guys are the only two I trust in here, so like
Thank you.
to make sure that like, we don't have traitors. Like, I don't trust these royal schmucks, dude.
What do we chop liver?
You're coming with me.
I was gonna
Stay
say.
behind.
Also, we didn't hear that, so that's it's
Yeah,
fine.
you
We don't
didn't hear
have to
that.
This is
Take away
KJ.
your offensive. Offended.
Anyways, Rory continues. Plus, it will be difficult getting a large group out of the tree. Regardless,
We managed to make it in. Why can't we do it again?
do you remember how that ended?
No, I'm pretty sure it went really smoothly.
Did we survive?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I mean, infiltrating a place is always a little bit different than escaping. So, but I mean, if you need someone sneaky, I hear Duke's really good.
That was once. I'm pretty sure it was out of game.
Never letting. No. Oh no. That was in game. That was in game, in front of Lav. It was. Mwah. It was.
And I wasn't there.
Uh-huh.
All of you were
That was
Jaegering
one
too.
time.
That was so.
And click.
I think there's like a as like Duke looks to Lav and then to Bramble, and it's like, I think you underestimate my fellow party members.
At this point, the other
They
twin
totally lost.
All right.
runs back in
Yeah.
with a large silver bowl kind of like above their head, kind of. And these rats, they're only a little taller than Scree.
No.
But kind of
Guys.
put in, slides this large silver bowl onto the table, and you see it is just filled to the very brim. And as the water settles inside, it is a sheet of glass on the top.
Duke will
Okay.
walk over to that side of the table, and knowing a little bit about what some of these magics take in order to contact individuals, you have to have some form of familiarity with a person. And since this is already a little bit of a combination, Duke will try to put his own memory and energy into whatever this process is, but will use a silent image to conjure up exactly what Jet looks like, since he's seen him now.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it'll kind of like a holographic card flash
Mhm.
between the projected version that we saw and kind of a corrected version of what he probably looks like underneath of it.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
And will also, his other notebook that has drawings of people and things will do the drawings, the like 2 or 3 pages of stuff on Jet specifically.
You see Etin kind of looks over these, analyzes the images, goes, that should be enough.
I can help if you need.
The only thing more would it be if we had anything of his, or fur, or item, anything.
Actually, and will from this pluck out a set of hair. It's a very interesting after effect of a previous occurrence, and will
Takes
give.
his paws and holds it and looks at it. Goes, interesting. Goes, now?
That's up to you. If you'd like a little more privacy, maybe everyone else could.
I would insist on more privacy for you to have better success. If we can adjourn, and we'll take to this more later. I think I'm going to go for a moment as well, Duke. So you too.
Lathe, kind of standing right behind the twin, still goes, well, I require to be here.
That's fine. Those who need to be here can be here, but I think fewer people is better. No offense to anybody.
And you can all very visibly see the twin is not good at like hiding their emotional state. As Lathe says that they're going to stay, shoulders kind of relax a little bit.
Oh yeah, screw will leave.
Duke, through our ring of communication, will just communicate. I'll let you guys know what happens after all of this, but it seems our friend here might be better at some of this focus and concentration with fewer people. I'll check in. Promise.
So who
We
would
won't be
like
far.
to stay with Duke?
Can
Rory
Lavender leave?
Alpha's.
I was gonna say like,
Rolls
Curr
perception.
100% was like giving like because he kind of forgets about the ring because we never use it very much. That's the thing. So Curr like saying like he's going to take off and leave like gives like an eye like movement to Lav, and then leaves.
I think Duke also gives the eye movement to Lav of like, it's better if this person does not realize you are here, but if you would like to stay, you
Is
can
that
quit.
any sort of bardic from either of our bards for this
I
one?
am out
You get
of my
bardic. You get my
I'm sorry.
last bardic. I got one more.
Which is a d6?
D6.
Yep.
It's all yours.
I may not need it right now, though.
But it's better to have it than
Yeah.
Better to have it.
Screw
Which
will.
Rory also steps forward and goes, I'll stay as well.
Scree will wink at wherever Worm is, and then Scree will leave.
Worm is not here, actually.
Worm has been
no,
hanging out with
Worm's
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
They've been on
I'm
break.
not rolling the best today.
having a solid
Is that enough, or do I really want to just?
Ooh. Ooh.
This isn't a
Do I
super.
add the bardic?
It's not
Add the
super
bardic.
critical, but
I
add
don't
the
know.
bardic.
I don't know. It
Just
depends
do
how stealthy you want to be. I don't know.
You also got an inspiration from Magnus Christ. From Magnus.
Oh. Hey.
Not Christ.
Heck yeah.
Magnus Christ. Magnus.
Which is a reroll, correct?
Yep. If
Okay.
you want to use it now.
I'm going to use that inspiration. It's not bad, but it's not as good as I'd like.
If
so
you can get it
Yeah.
better, for sure. For sure.
It's exactly the same.
Oh my
Love
god.
That. Well, let's tell a story.
That feels like when I rolled 9 and then an 8 when I was like, I'll use my luck. Well, fuck me, I guess. Like, that's,
Yeah.
we love
So
dice.
what'd you roll?
That's a 19.
Okay.
Okay, good.
So
What'd
Lav,
roll?
you leave with Curr.
Yep.
As you walk and kind of walk next to Curr, and as Curr and you venture past the threshold, the footsteps of Curr continue on, and yours stay put as you synced your footsteps with his before he left. And you kind of reside in the shadow there. Many of the other nobles leave.
So it's
Scree, do you go to find
So-
Worm, or are you staying? Or where you would you like to
I'll
go?
hang outside the door.
Okay.
So it's
hang outside
in
the
the
door.
room is Duke,
Duke, Lathe,
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 the
Ethan,
twin,
and that's it.
Rory.
and Rory. Say it.
Oh, and Rory, yeah.
Rory
Sorry.
said he was staying.
Yeah,
And then Lav hidden Scree at the door. Okay.
yeah. Curr, you said you wanted to do something. Or what were
Mostly he
you heading
wanted
off?
to. Mostly he kind of wanted to give like the meeting adjourned thing, so that everyone would leave, so that this could happen for Duke. Curd wants to talk to Duke later at some point, but like that's not not happening right now. And was hoping that Lav would leave so he could like talk with her, but since that didn't happen, he is going to not be far, is what it is. If Scree's at the door, Curr is not much farther. Just
Okay.
out of the way, not like sitting at the door, basically, but just like down the way, reading through Duke's notebooks that he gave him, basically, just like trying to like keep everything fresh.
You venture down the hallway. You kind of turn to talk to Lav and then realize that she has disappeared.
She did it. She did great.
Without you noticing.
Yeah.
And so you decide to just lean against the wall and start flipping through the notebook that Duke gave you.
Mhm. It's going
And
to.
in that notebook, just because there's some information Duke hasn't actually shared with the party that is in that notebook.
Oh, great.
Absolutely every bit of information he got from the books when he was doing studying is in there. nursery rhymes and children's stories that he think might be associated or could be clues or hints towards our current situation, the previous notes we've had, anything we've learned. And then there's a page that seemed to like be stuck to another page that when opened has all of the information and things he could remember from that dream sequence in the ship when they were getting into Mloa between Thomas and what happened that he saw with his mom, which has not been talked about.
Awesome. Curr is definitely reading all of this. Curr's, I mean, in a much more light scenario, this is Curr reading your journal, so it's great. He's having fun.
But the journal was freely given.
It's true. Ugh. And now you might regret some of that later. This will be.
Oh well, that's what's in there.
Okay. So, as the room is vacated, the few pylons left who stand watch, and kind of crawls onto the table, walks over to the large saucer of mirror-like water, starts tracing these. It's a style of magic you haven't seen before. A lot of it you've seen has been very geometric or music based, but his is very almost like he's drawing a picture, like painting with watercolor. These kind of ink blots of magic appear and then are shaped into form as it falls and drifts into the water, and he raises the hair you gave him and drops it. As it lands and the ripples cross the surface, all lights in the room go out. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Amazing.
Oh, you fucker!
I think
I knew this was happening.
Yeah,
I saw the time. I was like,
it's a perfect time to do it. I think as all of this was starting to happen, Duke has like their hands out like as if to grab the bowl, but isn't actually touching anything because doesn't want to interfere, but is putting his energy and memories of his brother to try to help a little bit in what he can with making this work.
Okay. Well, we're going to go on break. What's that?
Correct me, the other person, Loot, that stayed behind, that's...
Leif.
Yeah. That's the wolf that stiffened upon,
Mm-hmm.
Which,
Curr
with Lav's passive, can we say she would kind of noticed that? Because her passive perception is 19.
You weren't there.
Oh, was I not there yet? No.
You were Bramble.
Oh, it was Bramble. Yep.
Bramble. Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
you're good. We're good.
You can be paying. You could be paying attention to everything that's happening now.
That was if there is anything that you took from
Joker.
Curr when it came to. Was it? Oh, fun. When Curr gave you like the eyes to say, like, I think that's where maybe the bardic inspiration can come into it. Is like there was something in it where like not leaving like an eye look towards Leif. It was like the subtlest of like downs. So I'm really excited to talk about all of this after the break. I guess
we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Bye.
I don't know if I just watched we have a realization about your camera effects or what just happened.
No, come here.
What?
So it turns out, right, you can do like little like green screen background stuff. When I do it, the baguette stays.
Yes.
Well, your camera was
Yes.
black and white at some point. Your
I
like
just- I
lighting
love that, like-
shifted. It's all the baguette stays. Also, we did have a hydrate from Chelsea.
I am here. Hold on. I am
Yeah,
here.
This feels like a play with camera setting.
I'm just finishing my coffee. I'll be two.
You're
and a
good.
half.
You're good. This
We're
scene doesn't
playing with the
involve you.
camera.
You're good.
Like, I need to be involved, but I will need to get cream in my tea.
You're good.
Hey, you guys wanna
That was
you guys
beautiful.
wanna hang out at the brick wall?
Hold on. I need to. Hey, Phil.
I'll bring baguette.
My God.
Visual effects. Oh, this isn't too bad.
We're all in
Actually.
the same room.
Crazy, guys!
In the house. We're all hanging out outside.
Oh wait. Ah.
I think it looks better on mine if I do the other one. The brick wall is not it.
No, this looks
Brick wall
really
card.
good.
My arm just
Yeah, this
disappears.
looks great.
It's funny
Green
when I
screen
stick my
effects
arm
don't look
into the
cool.
bag of trail mix, it disappears. What is the
Baguette.
bag?
Straight up.
Oh my goodness.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, so that's fun.
My goodness. Oh, I can use this as a map.
I can do the blurring
That's
effects.
This is actually helpful.
That's pretty great.
Yeah.
You guys are down here.
Yeah. We're actually even further down. You can't see it.
Interesting.
I can blur, but the baguette stays.
That's really funny.
It's
No,
so
I'm not.
funny.
On the picture, I thought on the
Cascabon. Oh my God.
That's a poll. That's a good one.
They're going.
I love technology. Technologica. Technologica.
Probably should have put new tea bags in my tea. Oh well.
You have time. Elle's not back yet.
That's not bad, yeah.
It's alright. It's okay. Baguette is the real star of the show.
So do it.
Wait, can I?
What are we back in Tumblr?
Black and white.
So anyway, there
The
was
baguette still stays!
just me and my baguette, us
Mm,
against the
baguette.
world. And as Broad walked in, she was like, "Hey, I have a mystery case for you," and I was like, "Well, I'm an investigator. That's what I do."
Someone clip this, please.
No. Oh shoot! Hold on. Like normal.
What? What? What?
You're gonna have
What?
to go back and watch that, Al. It's fine.
I'm excited. I like having things to look
That's
forward
okay.
to.
It was good.
No.
Yes! Put it on the Discord. There's a place to put those things. Put them in there.
There's been a couple clips this session.
There's been.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
I've done
I'll
them.
take them. I'll
That's
take
how I
them.
know. They're mostly
been
as
lots of
need.
good moments.
This is great for
Breaking down.
socials, though. We
been
can
a lot of
finally
really good
actually
moments.
post some things on the TikTok.
Guys, what do you mean? I only
That's
post when I come out of my
static
hole
induction now.
once every 2
Hey,
weeks.
I posted a thing on the TikTok yesterday.
Did you?
It's
I thought
so
it was just
good.
the Instagram.
Oh, no. I said it was just the Instagram. You're right. I forget we have a
Need
TikTok.
a baguette.
Yeah.
TikTok's dead
No,
again.
TikTok-
Am I?
What's TikTok
well-
anyway?
There's a lot of stuff going on TikTok.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Don't look at their
Anyways.
terms of service right now. Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, we're back,
Let's get into
and
it.
I was not late.
Everyone lock in. Let's go.
and all the lights go out. So, quiet for a moment.
Guys, I'm nervous-sighted. Oh my god.
I light
Screech
out.
and plunge into darkness.
Wait. No.
Wait.
It's too dark.
Ooh,
I didn't do it.
He didn't do it.
Oh wait, I have to turn off. God damn it.
No,
Mine doesn't actually do anything. That's
Ah. Plunge
Alright.
into darkness.
I'll just sit in the darkness. You may lead up to the darkness.
I was
And
molded
as-
by it.
Okay.
The ripples return to the center. The hair is lifted into the air and coalesces into a shadowy shape, walking. And you can see Etten kind of... You've been focused this entire time, Kim. Rude. As I made it. Do backgrounds. That's all. Oh, wow, that's really bad.
Oh no.
Get a baguette.
It fixes everything.
It just needs you to do like the Superman glasses on, glasses off thing. You'll
Mhm.
focus in.
There we go.
There it is.
Etten kind of murmur a bit more, casts a few more wisps of magic, and the visage solidifies into Jet, walking up what seems to be a spiral set of stairs. Alone, for the most part. He gets to what seems to be a flat platform and looks around, and you hear, "It's good to see your brother again, wasn't it?" And just at the periphery of the scry, kind of walking the edge of the bowl, you see just the flicker, kind of the watercolor form of the cat Peter in and out of the scry. Bring up old memories. A longing for a time long back. See Jet goes, "No, actually. It was good to see him. Means our master's plan can still work." "Oh, is that so?" "Indeed. We both know that I wasn't intended to be his favorite."
Insight check. On
Roll
this,
insight check.
everything he's saying, through this combing through to see if it's a facade or if he means what he's saying.
All right, roll an insight check.
We're using Jet's dice.
This was the facade, or was it the facade when you met him and he was selling you the facade? Is it
Mm-hmm. That's a 19.
here for it?
19. Seems like he's being truthful.
Okay.
"Oh, you would sell out your brother. You really are one of us, aren't you?" Like, I've never said anything otherwise. The day the Duke took me under his wing, the day I truly started living. How romantic. Kind of fades out for a moment. He goes, "And what about you, Seth? Missing that hand of yours? What a dastardly price to pay for utter and complete failure." Kind of the watercolor form skitters forward, and you just see the defined form of Duke and this amorphous shifting form now in his face, and the can thank your brother for that as well. Though, my favorite did do a number, if you remember. And in the very periphery.
Oh god, oh my 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 god.
Yeah. And I would do it again, Master. A black amorphous form peters in, paces in a little bit, and then paces back out of view.
Do I recognize the voice? Is this who I think it is?
Well, you never met.
You never saw.
You never saw her.
I don't remember if she said something to me.
She was
before I
across
went.
the room. She just like took a
Yeah.
shot. That's it.
Wait. No.
No, because I got,
No.
it wasn't a throne. I got backstabbed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you weren't in the room. You weren't in the room in the cell
Okay,
when you heard
okay.
talking. Yeah,
Had to ask, had to ask.
you were up saving Chester when they were in the cell. When they were in the room with the cell.
Okay. Well, that's new information too. Then. Okay.
Well, does Lav hear that though?
Lab's in the room.
Lav is in the room.
I would hear that.
Lav
If the voice is there, Lavender would recognize
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
the
you
sibling's
recognize
voice.
instantly.
He's
Yeah.
like,
Okay. Okay.
that's not even a roll.
Reluctant.
Yeah.
We're here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
pieces, the pieces, the pieces.
Oh, to be a master to such a worthless sir. You know, I did offer you to be mine. You are too close with that other one. I cut those ties. And the black disappears out of frame. That's right. Are pretty close to the Baroness's chosen, aren't you? How is he doing? See Duke, or Jet, technically not wrong, Jet says nothing. Oh, did I finally find a way to shut that ever-gaping trap of yours? I'd be careful, Surf. You know the Duke doesn't like naysaying of the royal family. Well, it's a good thing he's not here right now. He sent his vessel to keep an eye instead. Someone's got to watch to make sure you don't fuck things up again. We already lost the hedgehog. He was supposed to be our bruiser. And now we had to go find that other one. You know the Duke doesn't like changing his plans. And you know that the Baroness hungers, and that her hunger is blinding. The white mass walks away from Jet. Regardless, the Duke will be here soon. What? Yes. Seems as if he doesn't trust me as much as you think he does. Or maybe he just wanted to see his work for himself. When? Anytime now. And Duke, you notice from behind Jet a black form slinking stealthily behind as the white form raises up and goes, well then, I suppose The black form raises behind Jet, pulls something out from behind them. Do you do anything?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Ken.
So, from what we were told, this spell is a mixture of scrying and sending.
Indeed.
Hmm?
I think there's a very quiet to make it almost seem like it's a voice in the back of Jet's mind. That is Al's voice. That simply says, "Don't fall for what I did. Check your 6."
Hey, watch out!
Ruby, that was so good.
Hi, it's me, Clippy. I've noticed you're about to get murdered.
Essentially.
Ah!
And as you do that, you see a shine, and Jet vanishes into smoke, and the black form stumbles forward and looks around wildly. The white form charges forward. Find him.
Does this scry follow where Jet went?
It seems to be still focused on the area.
Okay.
The black form dissipates. You just hear, "Come out, little pawn."
Duke, as whatever taunting and searching is happening, still with this still being active, let me help. You can't do this by yourself anymore. Don't be so stubborn.
Make a persuasion check.
Can it be an advantage because it's my brother?
He was very stubborn.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
23.
23.
Damn.
This is my one stat and I never get to use it.
Listen.
The scry spell
What's this?
flickers. And you see Etten wince a little bit. And you just hear in your brain, "You need to leave." A black form appears behind the white form. And you just see. And the white form collapses onto the ground. He leans, the form of Jet, coalescing, leans down to the form of the ground. There's a reason I'm the favorite. Now, back up. The form gets up slowly as Jet raises his hand. How many lives do you have left, Cat? 2? 3? You already lost 1 with that hand of yours. Again, the black form, sprinting behind, charges the Jet. Jet disappears, appears behind the form of Cobble, raises, grabs her by the back and raises her. Or maybe you care more about your underling than yourself. It starts, you can see Cobble, the amorphous forms of the two of them. The first one walks forward. Put her down, pawn. I don't think I will. The scry spell You see Eden winces again, kind of looks over towards Lathe, and Lathe goes, "We need to stop."
Duke nods, but before this connection breaks, this is the most disappointed Duke has ever sounded. And he simply says, "Ma would be so disappointed in you." And that's the last thing he hears before this connection breaks.
You nod towards Eden, and you see he dashes the spell. But the visage stays. Eden's eyes are glued open. Whispers start forming around. And in the back of your mind, you hear, "You have to leave. Now."
No.
I don't care what happens to these two people. But he's... and goes to one knee. Corruption starts... And you see, rising behind the form of Surf, the Sphinx cat, a white, long-eared, red eyes. And unlike Surf and Cobble, who are watercolor, he is pristine, like Jet. And he's not looking at Jet, Cobble, or the cat in front of him.
He's looking at me.
But he's looking at you. And you hear him speak not from the scry, but from the mouth of Eden. There you are. So easily baited.
No.
Do I have the opportunity to respond?
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
What's happening?
It's a 15.
You can't move.
Lord,
Fantastic.
Lord.
Yay me! I'm way to that.
Can Lavender, from her hidden vantage point,
The
get
look,
behind Etten,
the look that is
And-
frozen on Duke's face.
force drink one of the antidotes she would have on her, seeing the corruption
Yeah,
start?
of the corruption.
Smart.
Smart
Break
lav.
that.
Smart lav. Brilliant
Um,
lav.
Tie now before shit gets worse.
There's
you-
this
Mhm.
as this is happening
You
simultaneously.
charge over to do that, Lav.
Whereas last time this exact thing happened to Duke in our one shot, which you can go watch, where then he was frozen in a state of fear and terror. This time it is determination and fierce anger.
Lav, you run over
Character growth.
and try to make a strength check as you try to pull open Etten's mouth. And Duke, you hear in your mind, "Brother, trust me, you need to leave now. Everything we've done is performance. This is just need to..."
That's a 13 on strength.
13. He's a feeble small rat. You wedge, using the kind of the lip of the antidote, you wedge his mouth open and pour him down, and Leia kind of drops down and grabs either side of Etten's face and goes, "Etten, we practiced. Breathe. Breathe." And kind of through the you hear Jet's voice go, This is under control. Find Mom. Trust the architect. We will. We have a plan. Pieces are. You see, Jet walks forward and goes, "There you are, Master. I was just about to end this little coup for you. My little pet." He reaches his hand down and brushes the side of Jet's head, as with his other hand he grabs the top of the Sphinx cat and just throws him out of view. And you hear turns towards Cobble and goes, "I will not pin the wills of a master onto their pet. Return to the Briar. You will be assigned a new leader." And you see Cobble just stands up and bows towards the Baron.
This is the Baron. That's how they're referring to him.
Sorry, the Duke.
Or the Duke.
Sorry,
The
Yeah.
Duke.
Okay. Got
the
it.
Duke.
We're
Triple
all just
Duke.
so many
The
names.
Duke.
So many. The Triple Duke. The Duke out is. The
Ah,
fake
I'm
out
so
is
upset.
not-
Okay,
Okay.
we're here.
We're in danger.
I'm in-
You guys are. Oh,
Does
Curr and I are
Scree hear
hanging out.
any of this
Yep.
going on? No, you're outside the door.
I'm outside the door. I'm
You were
absolutely
over on the
tugged up.
bench.
And then there's this one soup that Laugh made once. I don't know what she put in it. It was really
You know-
it was like had the potatoes in it.
You know, I don't know if I ever told you. Before my grandma passed away, there was bone and rock soup that she was really a big fan of. Maybe he
Which as Cobble bows towards the Duke, you see the Duke's ear kind of twitch and look to the right and look back towards you. Goes, "I have other business to attend to. Pawn, take care of your brother. I will meet you back at the Briar. She's causing a stir again. And the Baroness has told me to deal with her personally." Duke. Jet. "Of course, my lord. And if you fail me, your ties with the Baroness's favorite won't save you."
Wait a minute.
His visage disappears.
Okay.
Etten's eyes close and blink open. The pupils returned. And the visage starts, the scry spell starts to give way. And Jet just turns and goes, "You need to leave. Now."
No.
Scry spell ends. Etten falls to the ground on his knees, being held up by Lave. Lav, the potion is empty. The bits of corruption start rescinding. You can see Etten is breathing heavily, fighting the effects that the current state of the antidote has.
Duke.
Him being stronger doesn't
In-
seem to be taking him out as much as Niall
Duke.
did.
Duke, as soon as all of this is closed, attention turns to that, and after being given that antidote, will also pump a healing word to help.
Breathing kind of solidifies. He looks at Lathe, and Lathe just pats the side of his head and goes, "You did good. You did good. Go to the infirmary. Stands up and locks eyes with you, Duke. Goes, double agent, huh?
It appears it's very complicated. I heard things that you might not have. That rabbit figure has been after me for a while. He got my brother instead because of his stubborn hero complex.
Well,
Think what you want. It's no consequence of mine. And
Yes.
Duke looks so upset. There's no sadness, there's no any kind of like sad sorrow, anything. It is entirely anger.
Oh shit.
and kind of grabs the corner of Lay's tunic and pulls and goes, not worth it, Lay. It's complicated.
We'll look towards Etten. Did you hear everything I heard, or was it just me?
Make an insight check for me.
I need to know if what I say will be received well to other people if I have a second person. That's an 18.
18. As you look at the form of a young rat folk who has spent most of his life in seclusion, being doted on and cared for by a grandparent that is now gone, you can easily tell that you were not alone in those conversations.
There's the fierce anger when addressing anyone else, when looking towards Etten, very immediately softens into that of concern, which would pump in the healing word and would just both hands kind of underneath their paws. Thank you. You didn't have to do this, and you did, and I'll be forever grateful for that. And we have more information to go off of. You need rest. I'm so upset right now, you guys.
Guys, this episode is so good. Oh god.
We now know the assigned
So
names
much.
to individuals.
Well, I mean,
I'm
we've got
wondering
already-
if the she's
Oh.
stirring up issues is the Duchess.
Well, hypothetically, we just found out that the Baroness is the goose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple of different options. I don't think we actually know who the Baroness is. I think the goose might be the Duchess. But we don't have enough information to go on just yet.
Right.
It's all up in the air hypotheticals.
I need some string. I need some paper. I need to board, guys.
You mean like that over there?
That one. Actually, you know what? I'll just stop by. I'll see you in 5 hours.
Okay.
I mean,
God.
Zatara, don't listen to this. We have a woman on the inside,
Mhm.
and I have been told she's pretty sneaky.
You know, and she's already said that she's seen the notebook. That she knows what it looks like.
Upset.
Oh my god, guys, there's so much going on in this. This is so fucking good.
So many things.
So many
I
things.
know that this was absolutely a trap to come here, and I walked into it willingly.
You did.
And I'm
you
not
did.
leaving. I'm not leaving. God damn it.
I don't have the right notebook. Shit. It's fine.
Oh.
As Etten and Lay, they're leaving, kind of.
Can I make an insight check on Lathe? And
throughout
Just
the
hands.
entire
Please,
bit of.
please.
Yeah.
I need you to do an insight because I want to know if it's the same insight I want to know.
I'm also curious about Rory.
It's kind of
But yeah,
throughout
fucking Rory's
it,
been here the
but
whole
also,
time.
like
Rory's there.
Lathe and Etton's connection. It seems like Lathe's priority here was actually Etton in this.
What kind of relationship?
And so I just want to like, is that vibe accurate? Like,
What?
like, was Lathe suspicious because he knows things? Like,
Yeah,
or
what's
was he
the
just
sitch?
protecting
What's the
Etton?
the
in
sitch?
this? Yeah,
what's the vibe?
I mean, did I do my makeup a little bit? We're solving mysteries, guys.
We saw a mystery.
Inside.
I knew this episode was going to be intense, but I was not ready for that.
I'm really impressed with how much we've like consolidated all the last couple.
Yeah,
of,
I'm
like,
just gonna
get
information,
some new
dice
real quick.
and now we're
What'd
like
you roll?
dropping whole new shit. What'd you do?
A
You did
one?
not roll
One
a
for
one.
4. Yes, of course I
But
rolled a
still
1.
one.
Well, I mean, it's strangers for Lav. There's a lot going
Mhm.
on in this scene. You were, I would emotionally, I think Cobble like confirmed being over like with the new. If I can just
Yeah,
imagine, like,
confirmed
that.
the thing. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yep.
By the time Lathe walks by you, her steely demeanor is fully reset. But she pauses for a moment as Etton stops, kind of turns back. Now seeing that all of you are in fact there, and goes, "Who's Cassia?"
Cassia?
The rabbit.
Does
right?
that ring a bell?
Wasn't that the white rabbit?
The rabbit
bloody,
I had.
the one
Yeah,
that
that
you
I
pinned
pinned
my
your
tail
foot?
down to. Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Duke-
Cassia is part of the Heather's Vigil.
Yeah, Duke will just.
So Lade says that, or who said that?
Etton.
Etton.
Etton said that.
Duke would like.
Has the door been opened yet? Like who?
They're like
Etton-
heading towards
Yeah,
the door.
Etton stopped Lathe as they were leaving, and once
Okay.
saw that all of you were there,
Okay.
kind of like entered into the hall, enter the entranceway of the hallway where he saw the rest of you standing.
Who said
And
that
ask the
name?
question.
Etton.
Etton did the little.
Yeah, but to Etton. Who said that name?
It wasn't mentioned. We do know of her. A Heather's Vigil member, if I remember correctly. We ran into her at some
Just kind
point.
of elbow Duke. It's like, stop giving everyone all the information all the time.
There's
Too
gonna be a
much-
talk.
too late,
Lav's
too late.
gonna have a talk with Duke later. It's gonna be really fun.
Duke is in the shit, and
We
if
have,
these
like, a
people
theme
can
safe
help,
word that just
he's
means shut
gonna
up.
give it.
Duke's talking to everybody except for the rest of the party. It's really fascinating. That's the thing. Anyways.
That's who was causing problems.
The goose's
Perfect.
problems.
Love to see that. No, when it says she's causing problems for the Baroness, is Cassia,
Yes,
the
Cassia.
Heather's Vigil White Rabbit Barbarian,
Oh hell yeah! I'm really
who
excited.
who
thought I
took
heard
out
that,
the
okay.
slavers in like episode 4.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would
Cool.
have been cool if
Noted.
we'd ever had a chance to meet her. Would have been really cool.
No.
Cool.
You were trying to kill her.
I wasn't gonna kill her. You stopped whatever could have happened. Anyways, God, no. I love the little details that have reverberated throughout this
That's so good.
campaign. I love
Okay,
it. I love it.
great,
Go ahead.
amazing. We'll let them. She needs rest.
Cassia,
And
you sure?
Cassia is an ally.
Hypothetically,
What do you mean hypothetically? We're part of the same. Hypothetically, Jet's an ally too, Duke. Hypothetically.
it's complicated, and I never said he was an ally.
It was insinuated. I'm not to say that he isn't. I'm just saying this is a known. Me and Cassia are part of the same organization. I trust the Heather's Vigil, and she She is one of them that is actually doing shit, so Cassie is an ally. And also fucking things up for this Baroness? Just saying.
The Duke was... I think he put it... very done with her shit.
So Cassie is definitely in danger. We should probably let
Nectar.
name
We
Nectar.
need Nectar now.
Nectar should be
He was
informed.
scared.
Scared
He was scared.
of her?
As he should be. We saw her. Do you remember? You were terrified, Duke. It was kind of cute. But she's a scary rabbit. I'm just saying, she could take him out. She's pretty cool.
Duke kind of like, you can like visually, like his stance, nothing changes, but you can see behind his eyes for anyone that's watching him, he kind of folds in on himself a little bit as he's like trying to process and go through everything that we've just learned.
Rory kind of steps forward and goes, well, Leith, please bring Atlas to the infirmary. Mahun will take care of him. Curr, Duke, Lavender, Briar to know if you're still here.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fell asleep.
Yep. Now.
Was like leaning against the wall and just like jerks up.
Yes.
Gather around the table a moment, will you?
Duke will finally actually take a seat as he's just kind of letting everything sink in.
As Lathe and Etten start to walk down, Curr takes a second to put a hand on Lathe's shoulder, because the two of them, I know animal wise, a wolf and a badger should not be eye to eye or whatever, but I imagine that these two are just very big burly people, and it's just world of magic. Yay, we love animals.
Mm-hmm.
Just eye to eye, share a look, and he's trying to just convey gratitude for the current situation, but a wariness. There does that, and then lets them proceed to walk, and then follows in.
Well, that was a lot.
All right,
But
it's just
thanks,
us now,
guys.
right?
It's just you guys and Rory.
Rory. Okay.
Mhm. First things first. Start from the tail to the head, shall we? Cassia. She's points to Lab, member of the Heather's Vigil.
Yes.
Points to Curr, who you've had a spat with.
Spat is a strong word.
We
Never
ran
have
into
we-
her on a journey.
I'll have you know, it didn't actually I didn't get close enough for there to be a spat.
That was
but
my fault.
I wanted to meet her. And unfortunately, the circumstances of our meeting were that we met on a battlefield of blood, and when we tried to follow up with the Heather's Vigil, she had already moved on to her next assignment, or something like that. Nectar was very vague with the details. So, we haven't officially ever met, but there was enough interest in her activities that we have been tracking.
We've officially met, but we've never formally met.
I don't know if she would even really remember us. She was a little bit in a blood phase, if you could recall.
Understood. It seems as if Etten is a lad of very few words. If he says it's complicated, then I'll take that as seconding it's complicated, Duke. Allies are going to be hard to find here. So if we have an inn, it would be stupid to not factor it in. However, that said, he kind of takes a breath and puts his hands on the edge of the table, kind of leans forward and leans back and goes, long ago in the revolt against the Velvet Clasp, there was a sect of warriors who entrenched themselves deep behind enemy lines to gather information and try to quell the threat from within. During the final battle, many of those folks were killed, not by the adversaries, but by their allies, because they did their job well, and there was no discerning them between the enemy and the spies, and they knew that if they gave any sort of tell that they were spies, those who lived would be sought and wrought at. Your brother seems in that deep. I don't believe he can be much help to us without risking whatever he's trying to do on that side, and risking possibly the identity of this architect you've brought up.
We need to find him. That's what he told me. Find the architect. There's a plan. The only individual I can think of that we've been told to find or contact was from that friend of ours. Someone of the name Dexium Burm. I don't know if they're the same individual, but if they are.
It was also referenced that the architect is the Baron's favorite. That's pets or something.
I don't know if that's one and the same.
No one besides Duke has said the name of the architect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only been referenced by
Jet Duke, or is that?
Sorry, Jet.
Jet.
Yeah,
Jet's
Jet's the only one who
Jet's
said the
the-
architect,
said the
but
architect.
none of the other members of.
But it was said he said the architect, and it said the one he's close with. Jet is close with. So I think I made that assumption there. That
There's a lot of titles and a
Well,
lot
so
of
the interesting thing is, I don't think I made that connection, because in my head, the connection with could potentially be one of the other circus members who got in good with the Baroness, because Lucius is the other circus member who disappeared.
Right.
Yeah.
Which that could not be the case. It could be the case. There's so many things up in the air.
So many things.
So we don't know who this architect is then, or where he is.
No, but we have to find out.
We'll add that to our long list of to-dos after we liberate the tree, kill the beast, visit.
Who is Bramble exactly?
Oh, we all look at Scree.
I'm looking at Rory.
Ian's assistant. She was a diplomat from the Velvet Clasp. Who was
What does she do
and-
here? The library, things of that knowledge. That book she had.
From what Ian's told me, Bramble was looking for information.
On what?
I mean, we don't want to dig into her personal business.
No, I'm going to.
Oh, we don't have to.
Duke is like shuffling through his brain and is like, okay, this is a person I need to go talk to. But we'll keep it.
She's a bookish sort. Definitely a diplomat. But Ian has found her useful. And she has qualms with the class.
Don't we all?
She's proving useful, but spends most of her time in the repository. Ancient room that has books from the old times.
Is that something that's accessible to all of us?
I mean, I can show you there if you want to go, but...
It can be, yes.
I think a good amount of research would do as well before we do anything.
Assuming it survives that long with this bird attacking.
We also did, didn't we have a little excursion in the woods we needed to get going on?
We still need more information before we set out on that.
We are on kind of a timer for that.
Well, no one knows these wandering woods better than me. No matter how far I've wandered, these woods always wander with me. So,
I mean,
no matter how much they've changed over the years, the decades, the centuries, however long it's been that Babushka existed, I know how to travel through these woods and find them.
If you would all permit it, I would like a small research session. I can do more in-depth later, but before we go, I would like to have a little more knowledge on what we're walking into.
Well, we're not going anywhere today anyway. We haven't rested since we got back from... God, how long has it been? Whenever we started the day.
We'll also try to catch you out as best as we can for when you go out into there. With the Duke gone, apparently busy, and the only one remaining now being your brother, if he truly is on our side, we may have a bit more time than we had moments ago. Probably not much, and I shouldn't bet on it. But let's take a day, 24 hours. You can work with Bramble. She's already spent most of her time down there, so if you need a guide, she will guide you through those books. And the rest of us will prepare to send you out to find a fairy tale.
Won't be the first time.
Probably not the last.
You know how I always love those tall tales.
That's just because you're tall.
I have a tail.
What we need. She kind of paused a moment. We need a prisoner.
We need a prisoner?
We need to get someone who we can get information from that doesn't exist. There's too many questions from a side that we have no sway with. We're just floundering in the dark and being constricted by fucking briars with every turn.
Well, apparently there's a pawn without a master now.
And will be reassigned shortly if we were able to intercept this pawn. Perhaps we could get her to talk, maybe.
As like Duke brings up this individual, there is that he did make the connection. This is the person who probably killed him the very first time.
He never saw.
He never saw, but with the conversation that was happening about the effectiveness of what this person did to me, he's not sure, but he's using the context clues to be like, this is probably the person who killed me. So I've got a bit to grind.
You got an axe to bury, so to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Until we can confirm on that, Da should be hopefully able to give us some answers to what questions they were getting from him.
He needs more recovery time. You don't just heal from something like that.
I know.
See how he is when he's awake.
We'll go from there. We'll take a day.
24 hours.
Go from there.
Yeah.
All right. Laura kind of looks at you all and goes, well, it's funny to think a month ago that I was studying for my coordination. Well,
Trial by fire, my friend.
indeed. All right.
And you're doing swimmingly.
It takes a village.
Prepare for the worst, for the best.
He looks at one of the halls behind, and you see Ions kind of leaning against the wall there and goes, what's the word? Thought I woke up for a second. Is asleep again. But seems okay. What are we doing now?
24 hours.
And so, how would each of you like to spend the next 24 hours? What would you like to focus on during this time?
I mean, Duke does have 2 different things, but his main focus is as much research as he possibly can to get as much info about a handful of different things as he can with these ancient texts and a book that has been referenced to us by an outside source.
Lavender would like to talk to Curr, actually, and describe the space in which this crying happened to try to maybe understand where they are at, because Curr knows the stream better than basically anyone, or at least anyone in our party. So we might know a hypothetical location approximate of where the Duke and Jet and couple is where.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay. Curr, what would you like to spend the next 24 hours focusing on?
Definitely helping Love with that. Trying to just get the secondhand account of everything that happened in like that meeting too when Curr wasn't in there. Is going to at some point like get a moment with Scree just to be like, all right, little buddy. Now I hope this comes across the way it's meant to. How much can we trust the rabbit? The little your little bramble friend. How much can we trust her? Because she's
With
in the
all of
middle of
our
a lot of
lives.
threads. All of our lives. I know. Listen, it's not that I don't trust you. I need you to swear to me on your sword, on the box, on the bottom of your pinky tail. She's got
Pinky tail.
She's on the level. I know, right?
Yeah, I listen, and Screw will put a hand on up on Curr's shoulder. Listen, I adore you.
Curr's already
been
like
through-
hunched over. So this is fun.
Listen, we've been through so much together. I do trust her more than you.
Valid. So valid.
You know?
Her and Aglet. No offense. You're like number 3. Well, and Worm. You're like number 4.
Hold on. Worms above me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever dressed up like me? Yeah. Where have you been?
Oh, which we would also be giving
A sample to Jeremiah.
So we get
You say
a tiny little bottle sample of beak with Jeremiah.
I think the beak
Jeremiah.
and some of the miasma.
And the miasma.
Jeremiah's just sitting on Worm's head.
Amazing.
All right. So
It's like a quickly scrawled note of like what we have done, what we still need done, things like that to give Caliodora
Which
an idea.
Lavender will write that
Start to
note,
scribble on.
being like, this is the antidote formula we currently have, and how people are reacting to it, how it's been working and not working. Please lend us your expertise, oh Lady of the Stars.
Yeah. Curr writes a second letter as well, and like.
Oh yeah, because you got a
sets it
separate one.
aside. Yeah. Anyways.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Bramble's on the level. We'll deal with. I'll looks at Worm. I'll deal with you later.
Wow.
Hey, dress up like me if you do better than Worm. Bub, bub.
Amazing.
I don't know if this is as
He
reassuring
warned
as
us.
you think it is.
Fedora disguises indiscreet.
Ah,
Alright.
ah.
Well. Alright.
Just full
Good.
mirrors for me.
I think like as that conversation is happening, like Duke walks past the two of them, will grab his notebook from Curr, and will start looking for Bramble.
Mhm. Okay.
To start some of the research, go to sleep to recover, and then immediately dive back into it. We'll probably sleep down there if possible.
Alright. Okay, wanted to talk to Scrape about Bramble. Working with Lav on getting all the information about where possibly that scrying sending spell place was located at, possibly. And then if it's possible, Curr is going to take a walk to look for Lathe, but if that's further outside of opportunity, then that's fine.
Well, you got 24 hours. So,
Yeah.
We got time.
Screech, what would you like to focus on during these 24 hours?
At Chat's behest, I will go find the, royal politician schmucks, and I will entice them to gamble with me to gain their trust and affection.
Was that actually something Chat
Do
said?
they have?
They
They don't
just said
have money.
gamble, and I was trying to
They
think of
don't
how to
have
do that.
money right
How to make
now. Money's
No,
not
no,
a
no.
thing.
We'll gamble.
How do you think they're going to get it?
Fun.
Actually.
All right.
We'll
one
see if
time-
I gain
okay.
their trust and see if I can figure out if there's anyone kind of more sus than the rest.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Fascinating.
I'm helping by gambling.
Which,
I love this.
along with the figuring out of location, it would be schematics of the tree, which understands some of that's going to be broken down, and
Yeah,
possible ways in and out. And
Curr gives you every
Lavender needs to lay of the
secret-
land so she can
Curr
sneak
gives
where
you
she needs to be sneaking.
everything he's ever done to sneak away from lessons, everything that he learned as a kid when he was being groomed to take over the future of the Mustel family line, everything he used to sneak out when his mom straight up locked him up in his room and threw away the key, everything. You got it all. It's been
Amazing.
downloaded.
And I think you could probably chat with Bramble, and Bramble could give you some of the ancient records of the tree too.
Yeah.
And Aglet's helping.
Aglet's
So-
helping.
I need a few rolls.
Okay.
From all of you.
Yep.
Of course.
We'll start with you.
Have we officially long rested yet?
Nope.
No.
We can say that you do that first if you want to do that before diving into all of this.
Duke starts his research before going to bed because we still have some daytime left. We'll then go to sleep and then immediately bounce back into it. He gets enough sleep, but the bare minimum of what he has to have to refresh.
So all of you click the long rest button. Congratulations.
you. Yes, please.
And now,
Thank you, Dio.
Not that.
Thank you.
as we enter
I
into
slept.
a
I got long
montage
rest.
of sorts,
Take long rest. Yay.
Duke,
Down 2 hit
Mhm.
points.
roll a investigation check for me
Okay.
and a intelligence check for me.
I'm using the one DM's inspiration that I've been saving because this fucking matters. That is so much better.
Good.
Okay, investigation was a natural 20 for a 23.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
Intelligence. It's just an intelligence check.
Yep.
That's just a straight 18. I have no additives.
Okay. And then just roll a luck check for me. So just a d20.
Just a d20 straight up.
How lucky are you feeling?
13.
Okay.
Oh, lucky 13.
Wonderful. Lav and Curr.
Yes.
Bless you.
Lav, roll a
Would it be like a nature or?
No, my brain is just. I've been reading too much Daggerheart. It's forgetting the skill set of. There we go. Roll a survival check and a investigation check for me.
Love survival checks.
Am I rolling anything?
Yes.
Or assisting with any
Lavender.
rolls?
You, Curr, are going to roll a history check
Okay.
and a investigation check.
Okay.
And then Scree, you are going to roll a luck check and a persuasion check.
Got it.
That one's not as good. Alright.
All right, Lav, what did you roll?
I got a 15 on survival and a 12 on perception.
Okay. Curr, what
My
did you roll?
best two stats.
I know, right? So I did a lot better on one than the other. For history, I have 21.
Okay.
And then for investigation, right? Is that what it was?
Mhm.
Investigation is 11.
Okay. And Scree, what did you roll?
For luck, I got 8, but for persuasion, I got a dirty 20.
Hey,
Nice. So we'll start backwards. Scree, you find and gather as many of the royals as you can. The ones that you manage to persuade to join you are Mahoon's sister, Naya, younger sister Naya, Nevin, the oldest Binturong, Mara, who is Laith's
younger
sister.
sister.
Yep. And then
The little wolf.
Aoife, who is a pigeon. They join you and play with you, and you lose every single time.
Oh.
However, as each of you walk by the kind of pseudo dining hall where this is taking place, you hear the most laughter and joking and joviality that you've heard since entering into this root system.
How much money do I lose?
You said you weren't playing with money.
I
So
wasn't.
what
I
happens?
lose every time.
What happens is you kind of garnered
Going
rations.
towards.
So like you all got like nuts and berries and things like that.
Okay.
So you lose
you're
all
playing
of
for
your nuts and
snacks.
berries. You're playing for snacks.
Ooh,
Which
lab
is-
snacks too. Buy those. Those were some good quality snacks.
Can I play for money instead?
So a bunch of nobility playing
I
for
don't have
snacks
any more snacks.
Honestly, though.
is quite the thing to see, and gathers around and gathers a little bit of the crowd of the common folk, seeing their rulers at a more relaxed and happy state. The general demeanor and morale of the refugee camp has been increased, which can mean a lot in times like these.
I love stat increases.
Oh. Especially the emotional ones.
Curr and Lav. Lav, you head in and try to you roll out a piece of paper and start trying to draw from what you saw, the layout and what you've seen, what you've explored of the tree, and try to figure it out yourself, and you get a little frustrated. as Curr walks in, you kind of grab him to help, and you two start making the pseudo blueprint of Crown Bala. You feel like you have it right when you see Duke and Bramble walk by, which as Bramble sees what you're doing, she's like, "Oh, hold on," and gives you an actual ancient blueprint of the original designs of the tree. And you guys are pretty close. There's a few rooms that have been refurbished, or you can't tell if the discrepancies are just based on like Curr's modern view of the tree versus the ancient view of the tree, things like that. But you were pretty spot on and there's a few more tunnels and passages that Curr didn't know about in this map, just because it's ancient.
Yeah, he knows a lot, but never know all the
Bramble and
secrets.
Duke leave and delve into their repository, where there are ancient poems and crafts and relics. Nothing of the magical nature, but just a plethora of resources, and you dive in. You fall asleep for a little bit in a book, which Bramble doesn't wake you up because she does that all the time too. But you get your long rest and you wake back up. And what you find with your natural 20. Oh, shush. Go away, Hidden Valley Branch.
What's that man doing in here?
That man doing?
What is that human man?
That man.
You end with reading the tale of Gold and Brass, the tale of enmity. Inside unfolds a tale of two sisters, highborn hares who are gifted with the wonder of magic. The one hair of pure white with accents of gold, gifted with the powers over death. She was often referred to as kind, though was treated with an air of caution of the unknown. The other, fur of jet black, with rich veins of brass woven betwixt the fibers. She ruled over the powers of life. Her empathy was a blessing to all around her, and she was lifted to near godhood by her people. Over time, the sisters grew apart. What started as a companionship that was thought to be unbreakable turned to an animosity fueled by jealousy and anger. The alabaster sister banished herself to the shattered peaks of the eastern shores, hoping to remove herself from the pressures and endless judgmental glances hoping that removing herself from the pressures and endless judgmental glances would relieve her of her demon. Sadly, it did nothing but embolden them. She fell ever more into madness, delving into the more nefarious and vile aspects of gifts. As more time was spent within the lonesome slate halls of her mountain home, food was scarce, and she learned of a new power she possessed. The story goes on to describe how the sister went to raise an army of creatures to whom she bestowed her gift that swept over the land as does a heavy snow. Of a fateful battle between gold and brass, of gold defeating brass, but being left forever maimed, and the land that choked by briar and shadow thereafter. And as you look on the final pages, there is a note that says, author Dexian Berm of Telidae. As you read this, you find more tomes that kind of talk more about this age where the world was marred with Briar and overtaken, and how a giant folk of elkin blood roared through, using their antlers to shatter the brambles and free the earth, or free Telidae, from its crushing grasp. Of a final battle that ended inconclusively, and how that elkin bloodline took refuge and overtook the land of a mouse folk that are said to have been the possible actual saviors of the Briar. The elks being the brawn, while the mouse were the heart and the brain.
That's right.
You find a
So much lore.
You find a lexicon of the gods, listing all of them and what they do, or what they were in charge of, essentially. Here you find mention of Odeline, the matron goddess of empathy, sword, and twilight. Berados, patron god of knowledge, exploration, and dawn, and husband to Odeline. Eleone, goddess of flame, loyalty, and trickery, daughter of Odeline and Berados. Eros, goddess of hearth, medicine, and seasons. Etten, god of glory, philanthropy, and commerce. Dylos, god of time, sleep, and shelter, and wife to Eros. Ixmis, god of governance, reason, and serenity. Theasis, goddess of winter, survival, and war. Thomas, god of death, night, and prophecy, son of Eros and Dylos. Cease, god of creatures, storms, and decay, husband of Ixmis. Dromera, goddess of mead, harvest, and seasons. And Mita, goddess of wisdom, civilization, and war.
Okay.
And how these gods were around from before the time of Fur and Fang, and disappeared during the overtaking of whatever wiped out what came before.
Uh-huh.
And how there's mention of how they when mentioned, it's tricky. The different books you see them in the lexicon, it talks of them from the before time, from before Fang and Fur and Fang. But then later, in books that reference them from a more current time, it talks about them in a more familial sense. Berados being in the form of a fox, Odeline in the form of a swallow, things like that. And Thomas is one of the only gods, besides the god Eleone, who isn't mentioned to have any sort of bestial form. In fact, Eleone is hardly mentioned afterwards, unless being referenced as the child of Odeline and Berados.
In the times that we've seen Thomas, refresh my memory of how you've described him.
Tall, heavy hood, and a mask of a large beak.
Like Doctor-esque.
Yeah, with small glowing pinprick eyes.
Okay. I think outside of all of this, I'd be looking for more references of Dexy and Berm, and trying to find more information on Babushka Norma, if possible.
Okay. Dexian Berm is easy. There is no more reference of him.
Okay.
It seems as if in this library he is nothing but the author of that book.
Got it.
One footnote of history.
As for Babushka Norma, there's the book that Bramble found earlier. And more akin to that tell the same story of a woman who resides in the ever-changing middle of the wood that never wanders from that place. That was a friend to the primal creatures and could communicate with them.
And then just on a hope and a whim,
Mm-hmm.
Looking into the Briar Queen, the stories of that poem that I know, anything that seems like it could be connected or related to things we've already uncovered. If I don't find anything, I don't find anything.
Right.
But
I know.
gotta look.
This is mainly where luck runs out for the most part.
Okay.
However, in the tome of Golden Brass, there is the line of of a fateful battle between gold and brass, of gold defeating brass but being left forever maimed, and of a land that was choked by briar and shadow thereafter.
So that line to the Briar Queen.
And then you also think of the Duke telling Cobble to return to the Briar.
Mm-hmm. I'm like conspiracy theory in my head. Because of what Scree said about Scree trusting Bramble more than they trust any of us, Duke is going to try to allow himself to be a little more trusting and forthcoming. Most of the research he's doing, he's asking veiled questions about what might be in certain books, things like that, to find the books, to find this research. But every once in a while, if he runs into a dead end or is just trying to filter some of his thoughts, we'll kind of use Bramble as a backboard, bouncing ideas back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
To see if maybe Bramble has a different perspective on some of the things that we have. Because historian versus storyteller.
Yeah. And I'll say your roles kind of factored into that with how kind of like the information you got and how it was digested.
Mm-hmm.
Which also at this point, I believe Bramble with Duke being one of the new recruits to their cause.
To the study buddy.
Via Scree will share with Duke the literal leaflet she found within the book Gold and Brass, A Tale of Enmity, A Tale of Two Sisters, that was scrawled and signed by Dexian. Which reads, "At least it's over now. Let's try to make it so it doesn't happen again. Dexian." And also within this Tale of Two Sisters, it talks of two rabbits, a white rabbit having gifts of death, and a black rabbit having gifts of life.
So fascinating.
Oh, that gives me an idea. But that's for a different thing that we're not going to be doing right now because we're going to try to find Babusha. Because of that leaflet, that is writing and a possession of Dexian Burm himself.
Yeah.
There's ways to track people using things they had.
As you just witnessed prior to this divergence.
Yeah. So is keeping that in the back of his head. Will give Bramble some things to think about and maybe try to suss out a little bit more a fresh mind on the same problems that we've had.
Right.
We'll give extra copies of some of the other notes and letters we picked up from this network, things that we figured out, the stuff that's going out in Amloa, things like that, to give a fresh mind something to look into.
The box that Bramble found, which I can't find my notes on.
It had the book in it.
But it had the book in it. As well as she took was it a rubbing, or there was the signature which had Dexian and wax on it, as well as a few others.
There was something that Bramble found in the basement, or like in the library too, that was like, it wasn't like a mural, but there was something written there that like she got a copy of.
Yeah,
too.
and we took a rubbing of.
Yeah, it was like a rubbing.
Is that what
like
had
you
the
made
signatures?
That's what had the signature. Yeah, it had signatures, and Dexian was one of the signatures. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So with Duke looking,
So that is
through
what you were
the
talking about.
information would also give that.
Yeah.
Which apparently ended up in a different book. So I will rewatch that episode so I have those notes again.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to go back through just from the very beginning and start uploading everything to the wiki so that we have like
we have something to go read back at.
Also, if anybody else would like to do that, as long as you sign in using an email and verify your account, anybody can add anything to the wiki page. So if you guys want to help us do that and keep us honest on things, please help.
Just don't put not real stuff of the history. It's the thing. If you guys start writing shit that isn't actually,
it has to be stuff that's actually here.
Whatever
would love the help, please.
Sarah Zatara has said, that's the canon stuff we really, really need to remember. So
to be fair, I don't know who's been doing it. I think it might be Plant. We have full updated, like, our episodes have their own separate pages and links and everything with a link to the VODs and like everything that is completely up to date, including today's episode. Someone has been keeping up on that.
Guys, we love you.
That's so sweet.
I know.
Amazing. Okay. Damn. So much lore. My brain is just...
There's a ton, and we just can't keep track of it all.
I'm going to come back and write everything down once I find all my other notes and write everything down. You know, like we always do. Damn, though.
Venturing back upstairs, Curr and Lav, you have a blueprint. And you realize that this confrontation took place in the main kind of meeting hall of the royal families, where in the very top of the tree, there's a seat for each family and kind of on a riser, and then a speaking platform in the center. And this all seemed to take place on that platform in the center. So they are in the top of the tree. This is the chamber where there's a door that leads to each of the different family halls in the branches.
Yeah.
As you hear cheers and laughter echoing down the hall from this makeshift mess hall.
Rabbit's been sleeping in my bed.
Very Goldilocks.
Honestly, trying to find the right words for it, and it's like, it's not eating my porridge, but he's definitely like walking in my halls. Curr just kind of like sits down after like looking at it and after like kind of confirming all the details with Lav. Just like, deep into the eyeballs of just like rubbing their head in their face.
It certainly is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
There's honestly too much to be done for the four of us. I wish. I'm worried we're going to miss something important.
Same. I think, well, the four of us can handle a lot more than what we would have ever imagined on our own. But I don't know if we're ready right now to confront the Baron, the Duke, whatever he calls himself. All their double names. Trust me, I love a stage name as much as anybody else, but this is
I mean, I do believe, if you remember the Sphinx cat we took on and kind of would have failed without help.
Yeah.
The Duke may have just disposed of him in a single hit. So if we can avoid having to take on the Duke right now, which then our Duke, he might be a little too gung-ho. I worry we might have to pull him out of a situation that he couldn't get out of. And I'm worried he will be very upset with us for it.
Don't just shrug your shoulders.
If there's one thing that we
I've
can
got
do,
plans and
it's fight each
machinations.
other.
Oh, I know. Well, we know. No, okay. Back at it.
I'm sure.
Our illustrious Alpine Shadow sure does like to put himself in the center of things, but
I'm not.
It's not like I can blame him though. It's his brother. I have been doing almost the exact same thing.
And it's just Curr and I right
You're
now.
not there.
Right?
You're not there.
Yeah, no,
This
I'm
is-
partying.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Yeah.
with there being so much that needs done and has to be done,
Delegation.
okay. I would hate to split the party, but we might need to get Duke away from the tree. And
You think you could drag him away? Think I could drag him away?
if one of us could,
I
perhaps
don't know.
you and Duke go after Babushka Norma and go after, obtain information from, because the Duke wants him, and we both know Duke is too stubborn for his own goddamn good, and will get himself killed again.
You're not here. I think.
Also, that the prisoner that your lovely sibling and Duke have suggested getting a hold of, who may be leaving and intercepting when she leaves. Let's just say I am not unfamiliar with her. And I'm not sure whether or not me being around would be helpful, but also if anyone harms her, I'm not sure I can necessarily be. I don't know how to feel about that situation.
Curr, you were really like starting this of this. Did I freeze? Am I back? I froze for a minute.
You jumbled.
Am I
Yeah.
back? Okay. Yeah. I got glitchy and everybody else froze. Okay. Go. As Lav's like talking around this and like trying quite not to say something, but it's like all this, Curr like gets you by the head. Lav, it's just us.
There is a black cat. Her name is Cobble. We ran into her before. Well, Scree and I did. Back in the well.
Okay. And
She's my sister.
oh.
We kind of had a little bit of a falling out. There was a mission. It went very badly.
And now your sister is
Is-
at the.
And I'm not to say she's a good person, but she is still my sister. She's.
Oh no, yeah, you know, we all have.
If anyone understands complicated family relationships, I know it's Yuka.
You know, I mean, we've only had to rescue my sibling, and Duke's brother still needs to be rescued, and now yours, apparently, as well. What is it with this fucking organization and, like, drawing us into their family's trauma? What the hell?
It's kind of the whole we're a family. The whole cult thing is what I'm getting at. But... And I'm not saying she needs, like, saved. Honestly, last time I had the conversation with her, she kind of wanted to be there, seemed pretty, I just also don't want her getting hurt.
Right.
If you understand.
I don't like the chat.
Hello? Chat?
Bacon redeemed a, hey, what's that?
Chat? Wait, why would you chat?
And then Zatara asked negative or positive for the party.
No.
Rude.
Anyway, continue.
All this to say, it is a complicated situation. I'm not sure where Jet lands. I'd like to believe in Duke that it is in fact complicated, and perhaps it is, but I don't think we should rule Jet specifically in as an ally, not at this current moment. I don't think he'd necessarily harm his brother, unless given an ultimatum, which seems to have been given. So we should get Duke maybe a little farther away. It's a thought that we should think about.
I think you're on the right track for most of that. I will say, if there's one thing I would bet our lives, not just mine, this whole tree, I think Duke, I think Snowflake and his brother would destroy the world for each other. So I think that's the one thing we can count on in this. So whatever else happens, that might be the tipping point. So keeping both of them out of harm's way might be the only thing we need to keep in mind with those two in particular. And I think our Alpine Shadow is very close to not trusting us with everything that they've already given us, and willing to, if we break our trust with him, might break with us. I don't want to put him in harm's way either, and I want to make sure we don't lose him, because he is in the heart of all of it. If we send him away, it needs to be with his full agreement.
I don't think it should be put as sending him away. He will never agree to that. But if we can get him a little farther for just a moment, perhaps spare one more breath with Thomas. seen you die too many times, bitch.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
Twice as you may. We need to act quickly, is what it is, though. Our enemies won't be here for much longer. If we want to make any moves, we need to move quickly.
I say in the morning we set out a party to find Babushka, see if we can get an upper hand on this corvid and reclaim your home, and get a step forward.
Do you think it's worth trying to capture Cobble?
I know her to be quite slippery. I think if we were going to, now would be our only chance. So perhaps you have allies or your siblings could. She is dangerous, for sure. But if she's going to be leaving and she's going to be on her own, now would be the only time to get in. And she's also not going to talk easy, but there's ways. There's magic.
Oh, she's your sister. I can imagine that. She gets her own ways as well. You mentioned splitting the party. How would you split us?
Well, you know the woods best, so I'd say you and Duke going for our into Babushka, and Scree and I possibly getting a hold of Cobble.
You've got the whole
If
map of the
absolutely
tree now.
necessary, unless we're able to trust other people to keep an eye on anyone leaving 3 and possibly intercept Cobble as she is going to her new master into the Briar.
That might need to be the shape of it. Well, we, I think, have allies here who would be with us in either case, in either parties, but either I think best would be all of us go to find Babushka, Norma, or split, as you've said.
If you feel we can trust your family with that mission into doing their damnedest to make sure Cobble is intercepted while we go and acquire knowledge and an upper hand, then I think that it would be the best course of action. And I absolutely have faith in you and your family, Ke.
It's not quite them I'm worried about in that way. If you've said your sister is your sister, me, we all know what that means, whether it's by blood or by heart. We would do anything for our family. And if we leave and she does something to my family, I don't know if I can be kinder to her after that. So if I leave my family to look to her, catch her, anything happens, it's on you. Do we understand?
Understood.
Thank you, Lavender. I'm not...
Like I said, she should not be trusted, but that doesn't mean she's any less family to me.
I don't want you to carry unnecessary burden for your family any more than I have to for mine, or Duke has to with his. Just want to make sure we are all clear. But we don't have many cards left to play. And we don't have much time. We'll be leaving tomorrow. So if you would travel with, we'll talk with everybody. We need to talk with everybody is what we need to do. We haven't completely decided anything, but that's the shape of it.
Well,
Yeah, that was. Yes,
We can't
KJ?
hear you.
No. Who's? Oh, yeah.
God,
I'm waiting for the
I was-
DM.
Oh, straight up. Didn't even
I
know.
was crunching on trail mix. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Vibes.
guys, our RPs were
I-
fun.
It's great. I don't think Duke would spend the entire day doing research, partially because I don't think he would have enough research to do that would take all day.
Yeah.
So any spare extra time he has, I don't know if there's like a training room or something, but he's going to spend the rest of his time trying to hone and train with the meteor hammer to solidify his ability in
Perfect.
combat.
Perfect. Curr, there was something else you wanted to do too, wasn't there? Oh, you wanted to talk to Lathe, right?
Lathe, yeah. Sorry, guys.
So
Curr wants to talk to a lot of people, and we have
Which
such...
is really good because he hasn't done that for a minute.
How
Yeah.
dare you want to talk in a role-playing game?
Your boy's been avoiding his responsibilities his entire life, and now he's catching them up all at once.
Yep.
See?
is that is the mood?
Yeah, I mean, that there's
And
the
they're
mood.
heading down, searching for Lathe. And you just hear, as you're kind of walking down one of the alleys, heading towards the infirmary, because that's where she was heading last.
Yeah.
Kind of enter into the infirmary, and from behind you, leaning against, kind of like to the left of the door here.
Lurking.
Why are your friends always the worst, Curr?
Ugh. I mean, you and me always have that in common. We don't always keep the best company, but we get lucky enough to get people who will stick by us through thick and thin.
That's fair.
Curr goes to the other side of the across from her, and they're just leaning against the walls.
Didn't come to check on your dad?
He looks over, just sees him sleeping, I'm guessing, because Curr hadn't heard anything new.
Yeah.
Not specifically. I know that there'll be word if anything changes. Unfortunately for both of us, I was looking to talk to you.
Well, that is unfortunate. Continue.
Mm. Never thought you'd be the one to have a soft spot for the... Never thought you'd ever have a soft spot. I guess is the only way to really say it. Is that a new thing, or has that been going on for a while?
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. Can I make a perception and a persuasion check? I know there's the persuasion is whether she'll say anything, but I want to just see how she's reacting to this question. All right. Persuasion. Ooh, that was a 15. Where's it? Persuasion 15 plus 6, 21, and then perception. I don't think that one was as good. Oh, that was a 13. Perception. 13 plus 5 is 18.
Okay. What are you trying to perceive?
Just All right, so Curr knows that like default is always like butting heads, like I hate you, you hate me. Like this is their dynamic. They've known each other for all these years. They've always been like a passive aggressive, and any chance possibly given, like. But he knows her really well. Even if they don't like each other, he knows her really well. So he's interested to see what it is that are her state of mind when it comes to Etan and to Etan, I should say, and whether it's whether with Curr it's the traditional like annoyances, like difficulties, or whether there's actual distrust that she doesn't want to speak to Curr about. So okay.
All right.
Persuasion.
Okay.
I need my mouth.
She pauses. Goes, you know how it goes. Disgruntled, overbearing parents. A child desperately looking for an escape of some sort. And had a different upbringing than we did. But overbearing nonetheless. Etten got out one day, realized the tree was much bigger than his room. And I just so happened to be the one closest by who he recognized.
And you decided not to frighten the rat back into his hole? It's very off-brand for you.
We all gotta start somewhere. It's easier for everyone to think you want to kill them than to try to convince them to believe you. I get a lot less pushback behaving as I do. I mean, look at it now. I show 1 ounce of kindness, and now you think you can talk to me freely.
Unfortunately, we can't play the board game like we used to. This isn't menagerie chess anymore. This is survival. Plus, doesn't matter how much I dislike you. I know I can respect you. And I just need to know that I can trust you.
In the war against the clasp, the Bourne family lost their tails in service of the menagerie. Every descendant of my grandfather and my parents who are born with their tails pride them more than anything. To the point of it being a colloquial term. I will say this once. Korean Estelle. And she just pushes herself against the wall and turns to stand in the doorway and locks eyes with you. I will be the one to rescue my brother and keep this tree alive at any cost. It is not a matter of trusting me. It is a matter of understanding where to be at the right time. I will be where I am needed, because that is my duty as a born child. Just like you are here now. And she walks off.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised she's howling so loudly for me to shut the fuck up about her soft heart. Anyways, to himself. The wolf who cried rat.
So,
Okay.
Scree.
Yes?
If there's anything else you would like to do, Curr.
Nope.
That was all my stuff.
Yeah,
I
but-
did all my talking to all the people, I think, until we all come together as a group. I did my bit. Kurt's just gonna go hang out in the infirmary, check on everybody there, hang out with his twin sisters.
Scree.
Yeah.
You notice that Worm's not with you.
Do I notice where Jeremiah is? Perchance?
He's been missing as well.
All right. I set down my gambling dice. I'm like, all right, you guys have fun. I'll be right back. I have to pee, and I'm gonna go look for Worm.
Make an investigation check for me.
All right, I will. But not because you told me to. That's a straight 15.
15. You start tracking, and you catch a trail at first. Small lizard prints with a long continuous line of his tail heading towards the roots and kind of wanders in. You see Lav sitting over a blueprint. It's not the right music. Over a blueprint. Lav, you, with your past perception, sees Scree kind of like heavily focused on the ground. Kind of like wandering in.
Follow his trail exactly.
Do you do anything, Lav?
Lavender feeling fairly solid and as much blueprinting as we can get done. We'll casually follow Scree, who is hyper on tracking.
Start a trail.
I'm just kind of
Following Scree.
following Scree.
Loop around a few of the chambers at the same time, walk by the infirmary, where Curr, you see Scree now being followed by Lav. Making their way deeper into the root. Do you do anything?
I imagine like it's not like Ruby's or like Lav is like sneaking behind Scree. It's like I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow the trail. I'm gonna follow the Congo line. This sounds great.
Yeah.
Literally, how our DM reunites us is they give us one of those like toddler rings. Just go
Oh my god. Yeah, there it is.
It
Walking
wouldn't be the
further
first
into
time we
root,
had to use one.
No. Listen.
You all start hearing the impacts of metal against wood. As Duke, you have to stop your meteor hammer mid-swing as Scree just head full down is following this trail and walks in front of you as you see Lav following along with kind of just casually following as Curr kind of anime walks behind them.
Can I tell what Scree's following?
Make an insight check or an investigation check, either one you want.
I think Curr is like eating an apple or something. Like he's
Eating
just like
an apple?
walking, like following on behind.
That would be a 22 insight.
Damn.
Damn.
I
notice-
rolled
Following their
high
heart.
for once.
You notice the small imprints of worm paws and the continuous tail that are a little scuffed up from your training here, but that continue on downwards.
Duke will join, but will like be closer towards Scree instead of the back of the line, and will like use his sense of smell to try to extra track.
Okay.
I know we all had the exact same song in our head just now. Oh no, I've got too good of an idea for art. I'll do it later.
Okay. I can't find the right music. I don't have it.
It's fine. No.
We can do it for you. Da, 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 da.
Following this trail down. Sorry, repeat what you were doing, dude.
Whereas Scree is following the tracks, Duke will be pretty close, just a step behind Scree, but will be rather following the scent of worm.
All right, make a perception check with advantage because you're using your scent.
Smell.
My sniffer.
Hey.
Nice! That's a natural 20 for 23.
Oh
So
shit.
24, 23. So Scree is following along. You start sniffing, and you catch the whiff of worm, but also the whiff of something else. A familiar scent that you smelled up above of rot. As you continue onwards, Scree, you look so worried.
Scree's not scared.
I am!
You're not gonna hurt my boy.
You wouldn't,
I know that.
right?
KJ's a little worried.
I'm very worried. I'm
I'm more curious than worried.
My comfort teeth are back in. What's happening?
But at this point, where you have ventured deep into the root system at this point, and you start feeling yourself go up, and you hear the, and a worm appears out of the darkness and looks up towards you two, or you all, the two of you in the front. Goes, "Brah, brah, 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 brah." Kind of runs around in a circle and then sprints back down.
We follow.
Yeah,
Do you not have speak with animal on screen?
No.
I don't.
Never,
I do not have that
never.
in my prepared spell list.
Never once, never have, never will.
we need to
we've
give
done it before.
Okay.
We need to get one of those rings of communication for
We really, or like an auto spell
a translator or something.
Something.
We need to
It's
know what
just
the buddy
Worm?
says.
It's just Worm that came
now.
down.
For now, I'm keeping like high attention on what I'm smelling.
You keep charging forward. And light appears at the end. It gets brighter as you ascend upwards. Worm apparently leading you to an exit further down. It's at the cusp of this exit where you see the diminutive form of a skeletal lizard kind of peeking around the corner as if keeping watch. And as he does, his tail kind of perks up as he hears you coming and goes, "Oh, good.
All right.
I forget he can talk.
Yeah, same. I was like, oh, fuck.
I'm like, all right. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I was just about to leave when Worm caught a whiff of something."
I also kind of
Jarvis voice.
smell
Oh my gosh, when did
something?
you guys get here?
from where I'm at. That smell of rot, that familiar, like,
Mhm.
has it gotten stronger? Is there like a direction it's coming from?
It has gotten much stronger.
That's
And
that's what Duke is like zeroing in on and trying to figure out.
And you also catch the smell of... It's not quite iron. It's like... the smell of low tide, almost. A salty, acritic scent. Oh, this one. And Jeremiah goes, "You're probably going to... You know what? Well, he's still there. He hasn't moved."
Who? What? And Duke will like slowly, carefully try to like move forward to see what the hell they're talking about.
Worm sprints in front of you and turns, and kind of you see that purple acrid flame start broiling in his mouth, facing you guys. And he backs up, tail straight, wings out, and charges up more and leads you out. In there, impacted against the side of one of the gargantuan roots of this tree. Worm, you hear kind of lets off a bolt. It impacts inches away. And Jimmy goes, "Oh, not bad." Jeremiah goes, "Oh, not bad." He's quite testy about this.
Is
And
it?
you see
Is it?
crumpled arm in a triangle shape removed, bisected. The hairless, crumpled form.
I
Mhm.
swing.
He's dead.
Duke is going to
enough.
Duke is going to get in front of Scree because this is the person we could get information from.
Make a strength check, Scree. Make
Alright.
composing strength checks.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh
Sure.
boy. Duke, you really love just like putting yourself in front of everybody when they want to just make a
When they make
full
rash
moment.
decisions,
This
Yeah.
is
Oh, and then you get mad at us for doing it?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
You're the
that's
one
a
doing
12.
it first.
But can I
Well,
use my
he was the one.
practice skill of taking my companion and jumping in front of them?
Because you're little. Because you're
Attack.
your
little.
battle maneuver.
Because I'm
You're
little. Yep.
Because I'm little.
Mm-hmm.
Does it change anything if I rolled higher than Scree did?
What did you roll?
I add nothing to this roll,
What did
and
you
I
roll?
rolled an 18.
18. Roll a d6 to add your maneuver. Not you, Duke. Scree. Roll a d6
Scree,
to add your
Scree.
maneuver
What did Scree
as
roll?
a
Okay.
bonus to your strength
Which
roll.
was a
Means you
12
need to roll
originally.
a
You'd have to
6.
roll a 6, and then I guess meets it beats it.
It's gonna be
I got a
a.
4.
So you
Dang
charge
it.
forward, and
No,
Duke
it's
kind
so
of.
good.
You charge
was-
forward, and Duke blocks you off. You try to use your bait and switch ability to maneuver Duke around, but Duke stays.
I think you go to do the maneuver, and Duke taps into his acrobatic dancing and will fully do the full turn, so he's still in front of you again,
Use
and
the
just
momentum.
will, yeah, and will just
I'm
look
at-
at you and be like,
I'm at,
Just
"Scream,
like pausing.
we can get information from him."
You never taught me that dance.
And you just hear from behind the two of you.
Your dear brother was wrong. I had 2 more lives left. So I can take one.
Ow, no. Curr is going
It's
to.
definitely like that
This-
corralling, like, no.
I imagine
Yeah.
that also when you did that like a quick turnaround, you like use Scree's scarf to like because you were just barely practicing with the meteor hammers too. So like the dance maneuver, like
Mhm.
scarf, like and like monk abilities, whatever craziness is going on between you two, just a little vortex of everything. So good. While that's happening, Curr is just gonna do a nice sidestep over all of you, basically,
Yeah.
and just like kneel down in front of the Sphinx.
He can't move. His body is destroyed.
Yeah.
I see the resemblance. I wonder if you sound the same when you scream. Get him, Curr! Curr! Get him!
3.
19 plus. What's my all right? Okay, I'm really glad I made that like a mental like check because it wasn't an attack roll. Else otherwise this motherfucker would lose his other life. Takes every ounce of Curr's self-control not to dash his head in, but I rolled a 19 plus whatever like emotionally that would be. So Curr does like bring his hand to like the throat of the Sphinx cat.
So,
Self-control, very, 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 very carefully. I'm sure he's looking forward to seeing you as well. And just doesn't strangle him and pop his head off. The way he's injured, he's like not bleeding out. Is he like what is wrong with him? What is his condition right now?
It looks like his arm's been bitten off by a beak.
Yeah, that's what
His arm has
basically.
been removed from his beak, but blood is not coming out of him.
Okay.
There is some other form of viscous material coming from him where blood should be. But he also does not seem worried in the slightest. And that
Yep.
is where we will end today.
I looked at the time and I knew it was happening.
I knew it
Thank
was
you,
coming.
Jason.
He traumatized my boy.
Well, yeah.
But you
But on
guys,
the-
we
well,
have an
let's read.
informant.
That and Scree, think of it. That's on one hand, and now we're on the other hand because it's the only hand this cat has left. So,
That's
I
true.
took
We
the
should
other
get
one.
rid of it immediately.
oh boy,
Relieve him of that stress of having 2 whole hands.
I know, right?
Really has one whole hand.
Dudes,
I was
mi
just-
amigos,
Good lord.
mi amigos, my bros. My
I will
Briar.
quickly say, because I've been thinking about it a lot, pay attention to the Discord. I may or may not be adding another channel for those who would like to help us keep notes and do all of that for the wiki page, so keep your eyes out for that.
Yeah. We were talking about that.
We were talking about it beforehand, but I think I'm gonna do it, so keep your eyes out if you want to
It'd be
help
so
out with
cool. Thank you everyone who's already helped with that, and thank you anyone else who wants to help more, and thank you everyone for joining us today. And yeah,
Yeah.
guys, this was a great episode.
that. There's so many things just from this one episode.
I think we really condensed and like caught everybody up. You know, we're back in it.
We did,
We're back.
and
Well,
next session we'll be ready to go
Keep
find
at
a
it.
fairy tale story.
Let's
You know,
pitter patter.
we had to come back in with a whole bunch of stuff. It took a little bit of a break. People's brains had enough time to decompress, so I had to fill them up again.
It
You know?
has everything. Oh gosh. We don't really have final announcements exactly, other than thank you all of our subscribers so much. Thank you all so much for subscribing. Thank you for our music credits. That's the
Sirenscape, Emily and Sterling, Arcane Anthems,
And
Evan
Arcane
Kevin
Anthems.
McLeod, and Vince Webb. I forgot about him.
And-
He's new.
all of them. Thank you all for thank them for that credits.
Thank Elle for our lovely layout and art.
For our lovely
Yeah.
layout and art.
which
The
there will be
wonderful-
an updated one for the new year for the new year of like an Moss. I'm
We're
really excited for that.
we're
Our
working on
anniversary.
some stuff. We're working
Yeah, we're
on
working
some
on
stuff.
some stuff. So everyone, if you've loved this overlay layout art things, I hope you're
get
just
attached.
excited- Don't get attached. I hope you're even more excited for the new stuff. And subscribe to us on YouTube or Twitch for the of like in the Moss channel. There's the YouTube channel if you want to catch up on past episodes. We did a lot of lore stuff this episode that reflects and touches on a
In
bunch of shit.
previous episodes.
All these cool characters we keep mentioning, like Caliadora and Bramble and Aglet, and all these other cool
Bramble and
stuff
Aglet, most notably, are in our one shots.
in the one shots. Yeah. I know I'm kind of just like pattering on though, but like thank you all for coming today.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Like Elle said, all of our VODs are over on YouTube. We are going to raid into a fellow streamer because spreading the love around. We're going to raid into Nomad's Land Official. God, I can talk.
Hey.
He's streaming right now. He's doing a little subathon, so go be nice to him. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And if you're in the wintry part of the world where that storm is hitting, stay safe, stay warm. And
Some hot
most
cocoa.
importantly, unless it's freezing cold outside, go touch some moss.
Wait, you don't bring your
guys.
moss inside?
Real.
You leave your moss outside? Who does that?